All right, let me be smart and actually turn my camera on before I cut to that scene. Wop, 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 wop. I love Pendulum. Is it? Is it on? I think it's on. Oh God, my bad. Anyways, wait, give it a second. Yo, how's it going, everybody? Hope everyone's having a fantastic Saturday evening or afternoon or morning, whatever time of day it is, wherever you're in the world. I hope y'all are doing well. Hope y'all are having a good one. I I'm having, honestly, I'm just having a weird one. I'm not having like a bad day. I'm not like hungover because I didn't drink last night. I'm not sleep deprived because I slept 14 hours last night. So I'm just kind of weird today where like I woke up entirely rested, but like too rested. I don't know. If any of you have ever like ridiculously overslept, you kind of understand like there is just as many downsides to oversleeping as there is to undersleeping, but I couldn't fucking help it. I was eepy. But it also means I'm kind of dehydrated. When you sleep that long, you don't drink water. That's less time awake sleep drinking water. But no, I like yesterday. I really want to continue playing No Man's Sky with Dave. Like I've wanted to play No Man's Sky with Dave for like a year and a half. As soon as I learned that it was on Game Pass, I was like, we have to play No Man's Sky at some point. I even tried to drive our Sunday group to playing No Man's Sky. I was trying to convince him, but we ended up playing tabletop instead, which is entirely fine. It has been a blast. Um, but my life has been such shit lately. I haven't had moments to not only not play No Man's Sky with Dave, I haven't been able to play it like to grind offline like he has been doing. So my character is like just not at all like prepared. So, that's just been a little annoying. But yesterday, um well, going back to Thursday, we were in my Discord. We were watching the Game Awards, and we went a bit. I was up a bit late. They were the quack Momo. I was up a bit late with the boys, and as a result of that, I was a little tired after work on Friday. So I took a nap. I set an alarm for 7:30. I took a nap. This I sometimes do. This is a normal thing. I sometimes do this anyways. Because a good nap before Dave's and I our usual like 9-10 hour stream, always good to get a nap in. So I got my nap in. Alarm went off at 7:30. I was like, fuck, I still have zero energy. So I texted Dave and I was like, all right, what if we skip news and I'll join you for No Man's Sky later? And he said, cool. I'll be in voice when you want to join. I was like, cool. And I thought I was just gonna get like an extra hour or two. Uh But I woke up at 4 a.m. was my next conscious moment. And, like a nap turned into accidental sleep, basically. But I was napping on the couch with like multiple stream tabs open, lurking in different areas. I was lurking Dave. I was also watching Ludwig and Squeaks play Dark Souls. Uh and I woke up at 4 a.m. and me sitting up from the couch, and this is exactly how I described it to Dave. Let me actually go to my message with Dave here because I thought I cooked with the message. I just sat up on the couch and it was like peeling a wrapping paper, like peeling the wrapping, the plastic wrapping off of a melted chocolate bar. I was so sweaty, and I have a leather couch. It was not, it was one of those sleeps. How's your neck? I the way that my couch is set up, uh, and also the way that I sleep on my couch, it's like it doesn't bother me. Um, I have a I have a technique. I love couch naps. Couch naps are best in slot. Those are BIS. Those are the greatest naps you can have, as long as they don't turn into accidental sleeps. You miss having a couch? Yeah, I have. I lucked out because me and my old roommate, we bought this. You guys have seen my basically my entire living room setup. Where we got a carpet, we got a table, we got two end tables, we got a love seat and a couch, TV with a TV stand. Um, we bought the couch, love seat, and the two end tables and the one coffee table. That kit was like 2008 like $1,800 $2,000. My roommate and I were going to split it down the middle, but he ended up moving out before we fully paid it off. So the deal we struck was I finish paying it off and he gives me his TV and TV stand. Yeah, all right. I took that deal. I love couch naps except when they don't don't fuck up your wait, so you hang on. I love couch naps except when they don't fuck up. Okay, so you don't love. Yeah, right. You said that correctly. Wait, I think you said that correctly. I, I'm, I'm like, hmm. I love couch naps except when they. Yes, okay, that right. That one. I'm confident that's the one that works. All right. Well, let's get. I also started today with normal music because I ended my Cyberpunk game crashed on Monday when we last played it. And that's when I switched to Expedition 33, which was a lot of fun, and I definitely want to continue playing that. But my game crashed when I was in when I was in a questing area where I don't have access to the radio. So I started today's stream with regular music because I couldn't do my usual Cyberpunk stream opening where I use Cyberpunk music to open it up. Is what it is. But there it is. I actually didn't think we would get this deep into my starting playlist. This is a song that I've played on Beat Saber before. I actually love this song. Ignore the BA in English literature hanging on my wall. Yeah, it's just paper. No, it's not just paper. Actually, that is sick. I have yet to get a degree. I was missing like 3 courses at the end of my degree, and I just stopped going to college because I was going to take a leap year, but then I ended up getting a job, and then that's how it happens. The problem is the entire degree is a different like class structure now. So I'd have to, if I wanted to go back and get the degree that I was working on, I would have to take like 8 more classes, which sucks. All right, anyways. Let us get Twiddledee and Twiddledum in here. It took 13. Hey, you get that on those big jobs. Let's get these 2 fuckers in here.
Yo, what's up? I'm gay.
What up?
Well, thank you for saving me from that conversation. Jesus Christ.
Oh, God. That doesn't sound great.
Hi, Zach. How's it going?
It's going. How are you?
I'm great. Oh, there's 3 of us in here. Haha.
What the fuck? What is happening? Man, I fucked up myself. Oh Jesus. I forgot what your Discord profile pic was, Foot, and I just had the reactive bubbles that like highlight when you're talking, but it was like supersized on my stream. So I was like, whoa. Alright. So wait, so what was happening in that other call?
So I'll give you a play-by-play. Because for some reason my memory is working today. Luan, he lets out like a "Oh, I love you" sort of thing. I'm like, oh, I love you too, buddy. And then we're just like talking. Well, I was telling him that I had a really good day. I was off today, and I went to have a girls' day with a friend. This friend being, you know, someone who's like a rock solid friend in my coming out as gender fluid. And she was like, oh my god, we can have girls' days and whatnot. And so I went over to her place. We watched a movie, we swapped clothes, we took photos, blah, blah, blah. And then I don't remember what Luan said. He said, does that mean I can bully you as... What did you say?
It came out weird, so I didn't think before I said it.
Obviously.
But what I was trying to say...
Obviously.
What I was trying to say is essentially like we were back in elementary school and I was a little boy bullying a little girl, you know?
What?
Yeah, so,
That's what I was trying to say. If I could bully them like that now.
So yeah, thank you, Zach, for saving me yet again from
That's
one
not
of these
better.
Conversations.
That's not better, Luan. I remember
it is much better than what was said earlier.
I remember when I was a kid, I think I've told this story on stream before, but I got a pink slip, which was like a disciplinary slip that you got to hand to your parents, for sniffing my friend's hair.
What?
Because, well, okay, I'm saying it in like a ridiculous context, but to be fair, I was like, this was like, I want to say 4th or 5th grade. I was a boy, she was a girl, and was one of my friends. Like, we were just, like, it's just no semblance of like cooties were like anywhere in the air, right? I just thought her hair smelled nice, and then like the way that she reacted to me smelling her hair, I remember this was like kind of, it was like playful, like, so I would like kind of chase her sometimes to like smell her hair, and the teacher saw that and was like, oh no. Hindsight being 2020, yeah, that probably looked a little bit weird. I was a kid though, but I still look back and think that it was weird that like just strange I got a pink slip for sniffing hair. I think my parents still have it because they also looked at it like, you were sniffing, why were you sniffing her hair? She had good shampoo. Like,
she smelled nice.
It smelled like flowers, and I liked the smell. Don't pull Foot's hair or throw dirt on them, and only call them stinky if they consent. And don't put gum in their hair. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if
don't
you
sniff
would
their
call me
hair
stinky because my sense of smell doesn't exist.
Hell yeah. That's because you're colorblind, right?
No, it's because I have Tourette's, dude. Come on.
Oh, right. Right, so the
Fucking-
last time I played before this game crashed, we were trying to do this mission where I have to try and find Evelyn.
The reason it crashed is because it was paused for so long.
Yeah, probably. Wait, is there, where's my, hang on, where's my game audio?
Hey, Zach, share with Discord.
No. You don't deserve. Where's my, hang on. I need constant audio in the game because, oh, my weapons are cached. That's right. Oh, yeah. Okay, there it is. You guys can hear it. It's part of Stream Mix. Right. Okay. Still getting used to my new audio setup. Oh, that is way too high of quality. I need to drop that so it doesn't fuck up everything. There we go. All right, and I also found out why everything was so loud to me and not necessarily to everything else, so I can kind of change and tweak this back up again. Because I remembered that in Voice Meter, in order to prevent, like, you know how when there's like a loud noise on a stream or in a video and they're like, sorry, headphone users? I'm always a big headset user, but I've never had like my ears blown out because I was smart. And in Voice Meter, I tuned down all the audio sent to my headset down to 80%. So like a 20% noise reduction. And I also put a spike remover on it. So anything above a certain decimal limit, it like slammed the volume down to, again, 80%. So it never went above 80%. So the reason why everything was loud is because it legitimately was louder in my new audio system. I had to figure out how to change my headset's volume down to 80%. Anyways, fun fact with Zach. Hang on. What's Momo saying here? I got one disciplinary thing I brought home in middle school, and my mom and dad rolled up to the school to fight it because I love the fact that fight emote is there. Because punching a boy who pulled down my shorts on the playground was a reasonable reaction. Yeah. My dad would proudly tell people that without being taught how to punch, I broke a boy's nose. Hell yeah. All right. Also, you might think my dad was the one who needed my mom to keep him calm. Oh, yeah, I could imagine the mom was more upset in that case. Yeah, hopping the table if the principal said some bullshit. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, like, I understand that perspective from, like, the school's perspective when they don't look at those kids as if they're their own kids and they see, like, oh, he grabbed her shorts and then she broke his nose. Whoa, what? Like, I can understand that if they're not your kids. But also, they're bullshit and wrong. And your mom was definitely... had a fire in her eyes that was entirely justified. That is behavior you do not want being trained at all in a young boy. Excuse me.
Doozy.
Oh, yeah. Pardon me. No. Thank you. Is there a way to stash this body? No. Well, he's gonna die. That's alright. And then when I broke a linebacker's nose in high school for constantly snapping my bra, my dad sat there calmly in the meeting while my mom and his mom verbally went at it. That's juicy. Mom's... Okay, no, I was about to say... Like, out of context, me saying mom's fighting is always juicy. That's not a. I feel like that's not. Doesn't hit. It doesn't hit the right tone I want.
Only juicy when mud rests.
The dude's dad was like, no, he deserved it. You shut up and let him take his punishment. My dad was like, thank you for being reasonable. Yeah, that makes sense. My mom took her hoops out. Oh, shit. Yeah, that is definitely serious. Oh, wait, there's a... So are you still alive? Yep.
Too many people trying to defend their kids.
Alright, so the VIP card should work here, right? Why is the VIP card not working?
Because that's the wrong door, dude.
You're the wrong door. Look at the map. It's
No. You gotta go out.
Definitely not. The last time I went in
Right
Foot
there.
Store, it was amazing.
Oh, what'd you say, Luan?
Don't worry about it.
You're really quiet, so I can't, like, I already have you at 200%.
Fine, I guess I'll watch it.
Hello, sir.
What will you have? Anything?
You really think they remember nothing?
Well, that's the whole point. They're not supposed to.
More like art life.
She made me do.
What did we make you do?
Fixing my mic and it, moving it closer to me, and it got pulled out the back.
Oh, boo-hoo. Now we can hear you.
Oh, I'm so sorry that I made you have your friends hear you better.
If only that wasn't an issue for the past 6 fucking years.
I can't turn up the dial a little bit more.
Oh, I see. Of course I'm in what capacity?
God,
I think there's just
Yeah,
not like that
I have
much
that bike.
dialogue.
I know
going on
it.
right now, so that's why it's a bit weird.
All you old people have hearing issues.
Uh-oh. Oh! Fuck. I got snagged on the wall. You clinically have hearing? Oh shit. I have psychological hearing issues. Where I have a hard time isolating noise in like very crowded areas and shit like that. Thanks a lot of food service. I'm sure I'll have like hearing issues in the future when I do get older than I currently am, because I played drumline as a kid and we did not always wear protection.
My hearing in my left ear definitely got affected as well because of fast food. At Sonic, some people feel the need to scream into the microphone.
You really think they remember
Yeah.
nothing?
Yeah, it's
And it's
auditory processing is
More like the why every time. Start the conversation.
yeah, well, you don't scream into the mic? I always scream into it. That's what they want.
When I first started out in my current job,
Next time I see you knocking your fucking teeth out.
the kitchen is in the basement,
The why every time.
so we would have to yell
Better keep
hands,
this short and sweet.
and I
Two
wasn't
brainwashed
used to
sex
that.
zombies in a single
yeah.
day is too much.
So
even for me.
every time Chef or someone else would yell hands, I was just like, it would startle me so badly. Like, ugh.
Too much talking, music, other noise? Nope, I'm fucked, yeah. What did Johnny say? Probably not anything important.
Hi.
No, you missed it. Restart the game.
I think so.
All right.
Something might have gone wrong here. Not really sure. I don't have your details. Sorry, no idea what I'm supposed to do.
Is the dialogue still quiet? I feel like it's still quiet.
Sure, your VIP card checks out.
That's better.
Had a sitch once, payment bounced, and I was ripped out of the sesh the same way. Docked it from my pay, they did.
Need to get in touch with Evelyn Parker. It's important.
You and me both. Tried calling her a bunch of times. No luck.
Mean to say she's not here?
She had an accident. Needed to go to a special clinic in Osaka.
Oh.
Or Oslo. I think it was Oslo. For a new faceplate.
Oh.
Osaka or Oslo? Which was it?
Oslo. Yeah, definitely Oslo.
Tell you herself she was skipping town?
Nah, just didn't show up for work. Wasn't picking up either, so I asked Woodman what was up. Told me she left, like I said.
Where can I find this Woodman?
Probably got his feet up in the back office. Except it's off limits to customers.
Don't worry about that.
Woodman. Who is he?
Mr. Forrest. But everybody calls him Woodman. Never really known why.
Okay, Mr. Forrest then. What's his thing?
He's kinda like our caretaker. Finds new talent, deals with ugly situations.
Got it.
Could it be Woodman finally shed some light on this shit show? Man can only dream.
True.
The skull sponges in these dolls. Ugh. That's what they should be replacing.
Damn. Right. Don't mind me, sir. Just gonna yoink that. Wait. Nope. Imagine.
Something spooked him. Right there, see that? 2 a.m. They hauled every last security man to the club. Looks like they called Tiger Claws for backup, too.
Must be another... where's my... Oh, yeah, that's right. Here, shards. I don't know which one it is. We're just going to click on all the unreads. There's another shard that I picked up in here. That's probably... I forgot to read when I picked it up. Sex and Chrome. Hell yeah. Oh, this is it. Swapping shifts. Probably unrelated. Wait, let's just go through and make sure. Yeah.
Bah.
Bah. Ah. God damn it, Bobby.
Dude, I've been getting some weird King of the Hill reels on Instagram recently where it's 15 seconds of Hank just playing a video game and then just raging in gamer talk.
I could see that being funny.
What the fuck? He's off spec.
What the fuck do you mean? I can't even do a Hank voice in that type of like.
What the fuck do you mean?
What the fuck do you mean he didn't dodge? I dodged that shit. Didn't you see it?
Oh.
I got iframes. I got 3 seconds of iframes. How is that a heavy roll? Sorry, I have Dark Souls in my head. What's that guy? What's that guy have the crit? But there was a shard in there. I just keep getting the voice clip about Wabi Sabi. What does that ring a bell? Wabi Sabi.
Left her purse.
Could have had more than one.
All her shit's in it, though. Must have left in a hurry.
From King of the Hill? Yeah. We've never seen King of the Hill except for, like, clips and, like it was on the TV when I was younger, but Wabi Sabi. King of the Hill. Yeah, but I like mine. It's called Wabi Sabi. When that was Bobby. Yeah, but I like mine. That's not Bobby.
It's okay, Dad. It's my purse. I don't know you.
Okay, they're clipping flowers. Okay, there it is. They're talking about like which flowers they've cut up like are perfect, and Hank pulls out a book and is like, "Oh no, that one's not good." And then Bobby's like, "No, but it's got Wabi Sabi." It celebrates the beauty in what's flawed. Well, that's nice. All right, there's a shard in here. Oh, there it is. Evelyn's schedule. Well, that's probably important. Man, let's go to Evelyn's booth, actually. Excuse me. Going back down. Where's Evelyn's booth? Back here.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Where's blood? There's blood? Where's blood? I don't see blood. Where's blood?
Blood. Fresh, not too much.
Where?
Put it to a wound rather than a kill.
Oh. Maybe right... Yeah, maybe right there. Okay, maybe that's blood. Bunch of camera equipment. NCPD camera equipment. And we get to play a projection. Okay.
What's this?
Oh. So she started glitching out.
Well, client wasn't the one who flew off the handle. Something bit her in the ass.
Something came up and bit me on the buttocks.
Oh, shit. Yeah, don't blame him.
What do you think? Cyberpsychosis?
Nah, someone actor.
Sounds crazy, but she could have been remotely hacked. And that runner?
Weird.
I've made people do really fucked up shit. This doesn't surprise me. So where's this dude's office I gotta get to? For some reason, it's no longer pointing me there. There we go. It's in there. Is there anything interesting to do in here? That's a door. Did anyone not know that was a door? It's an elevator. Yeah, I shouldn't open that door. Man, being able to see people through walls, really convenient. Interesting.
Have you ever heard of Jotaro Hold it there, honey. You seem to be in the wrong place.
No, you.
Hey, no peeking. Bad luck sings like this.
Looks familiar.
What's that?
Evelyn's jacket. Crumpled like a tissue. Must have been here a while.
Style, trendy. That's not a style. All right. Thought there'd be another data shard in here as well.
Hey, did you not hear? You need to leave.
I'm calling
no.
security.
You. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. I was about to say you need to leave, but they got me. Right. Interrogate Woodman. I'm just gonna quick save beforehand. All right, Dick Man.
Hey, no clients allowed in here. Well, dear, close the door on the way out, would ya? As you can see, I'm very busy.
Right.
Looking for a girl named Evelyn Parker.
Got nobody working here by that name.
But she used to. What happened to her?
Probably did what all the dolls try to do. Found a unicorn to set her up for life. Ah, you could do better. Try Roxy over at Booth 2. Same heart-shaped ass. Behavioral chip will do the rest. Won't feel any difference.
Man, I hate this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have time for your games. Need to know where Evelyn is.
We're running a skin circus here, in case you haven't noticed. Not a missing persons bureau. Let me guess, you played with the doll once or twice and now you want to run off into the sunset. Go down to reception, they'll find your soulmate 2.0 in even fewer seconds than that.
Look to me like a reasonable man. I think we can work something out.
And you look to me like a psycho bitch who's never been ghosted by her belle or beau before. But go on. I'm listening.
You sit here in this dank hole you probably call your office and think you've got it made, don't you?
Congrats! You read minds better than her own fucking AI. Someone get this girl a job.
Ever stop
Who are
to
you
think who's
talking to?
behind the tiger claw puppets you call your bosses?
Yeah.
Oh well. Can't say I didn't try playing nice.
Better think real hard where you want to take this. Because you're really starting to piss me off.
I forget who Jotaro Shobo is. I have a feeling he's not going to give a fuck about the media knowing about shit. He's not gonna give a fuck about his bosses. His bosses have his back, or they just don't care. I think beating him up is the satisfying option. I mean, this is pussy shit. Is there a cutting off the balls option? Let's find out.
Listen, you fucking stump.
There we
You're
go.
a real piece of work with your feet up on the desk, you know that? You think you're the first asshole who's tried to blow me off?
Why don't you just blow me? How's that?
I could also pop your head like a balloon with my bare hands. Doubt you want to feel me try and prove that I can.
Pissing myself already.
Well, aren't you the queen of fuck-ups?
You're not helping. Now what?
Too bad you can't talk to dead people. Oh, wait. You're doing it now.
I didn't kill him.
Just scour his comp.
That just might work.
He's still probably breathing. Goods are taken care of. Round up 5 or 6 girls and 2 guys, but make sure they're actually young, not loud. Jesus Christ. Broken doll.
Sold her off to a ripper.
Chip was busted. Could have sent her to get it patched up.
A ripper named Fingers in a back alley for hookers. Sounds like a Joy Toy's wet dream.
I think Jotaro was one of the creeps of the XPDs about a murdered kiddo. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, I think that was one of the dudes that I couldn't actually kill, but I still killed him after the quest, if I remember right.
Nice cop, bro.
Not the time, Alicia.
Uh-huh.
Not the time. Knuckle diplomacy, yeah. Alright. Got one here that's busted up pretty bad. Mind taking a look. Not sure what's wrong with her. A little bit of blackmail. One more shit show like with Evelyn Parker and you can kiss your job goodbye. Hiromi's words. This is from Maiko Maeda to the Woodman. So far we've put up with your crude behavior towards employees and turned a blind eye when you beat up a client, but this is beyond the pale. Hey boss, solved the Parker problem, sent her to a ripper on Jig Jig. Guy's name is Fingers. So he should be called Face. Interesting. Now he's dead. Don't mind me.
I'm required to return your weapons.
Thanks.
I'd rather not. Hey, I don't know anything. I just work here.
Oh, it didn't actually put my weapons back in their slots. What other? Yeah, glitch bitch. That's right. And then ground pound, ground and pound. All right, let's go. Oh, I can't go back. Choose Montauk. All right. I guess when I've exploded their head's boss, like I said that I would after he challenged me, I guess they're not too happy with me. Guess that makes sense.
So hold on.
Nice work back there. Ever thought of applying for the diplomatic corps?
That's infidelity.
No. Well,
Don't have time to massage egos.
I respect that.
Of course you do. You'd have loved to drop an H-bomb on this place.
No need to go so OTT. I've got other methods.
No feeling going on, no.
One thing's for sure, though. Claus won't forget this.
They'll get over it.
Think Fingers has got her? Think we'll find her there?
V, if I could see that far, I wouldn't be a fucking ghost on a chip in a corpse's head right now.
Yeah, all right. I guess that's pretty fair. Why is it? Stop telling me to wait. Good Lord.
Don't do this. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
What are you yelling about? So I exploded a single man's head. I'm all freaking out over nothing. He deserved it. Oh. Oh, that's me exiting combat. Well, tapeworm is interesting. I'd be happy to explain why the only shot you got to survive is to reach Mikoshi and stay in one piece along the way. Oh boy, that is certainly where it starts. Right. Yeah, here I looked at my journal before this happened.
Now you're flat. Don't look in any condition to find helmet.
Try as I might.
The hell's that?
Relic malfunction detected.
Damn it.
Jesus, the fuck do you want from me?
It's all going too slow. Gonna decommission before we learn how to rip the chip out.
Wanted me dead. Said so yourself.
Made it pretty clear since that I changed my mind. Want you to live now.
Asked you already. What the hell you want from me?
I got a get out of jail free card. I'd be a fucking fool not to take advantage. See, me and Arasaka, we got a half-century-old score needs settling, and I plan to do it. That's what I need you for.
But why? Fighting for some dated ideal? Pursuing a personal vendetta?
You don't need to know. Here to get me from point A to point B. Listen, I know things. Where we can save your life. Who can help us do that? You'll get rid of the chip. I'll smash Sokka. Win-win, kid. Soul Killer's what we need. And Mikoshi's how we grab it.
Okay, so this Mikoshi, what is it exactly?
Okay, basics. If you're jacked in, cruising the net, Arasaka can use Soul Killer, an AI, to trap, fry, and pack away your psyche, your mind, and your soul. Following so far?
Essentially, if you consider your body just a shell and your consciousness everything that you are inside your brain, when you're diving the net, everything you are is disconnected from your body. And Arasaka has this Soul Killer AI that can sever the link between what you are on the net and your body in the real. And then it captures what you are on the net, your brain, your like consciousness, your substance, your soul, you know, as they would call it. And that's what they did to Johnny. Now, this isn't, Soul Killer isn't a new thing. This isn't the first chip. He's not the first person to have ever been soul killed. But he is a weird situation in which his soul-killed self, instead of being converted into an AI or just left to the net to kind of wander for the rest of eternity, he was captured on a data shard. Presumably so that he could suffer for the crimes of what he was accused of, having killed the owner of Arasaka. As a form of punishment, just living an eternity in absolute nothingness, basically. So, fun stuff.
Yeah, seen the memories. Did a real number on you.
Okay, seems we've got a few more things to broach than I thought, but that'll come later. Anyway, when Soul Killer fries, roasts, and boils you, you die. But the contents of your mind get copied to an engram first.
Sure. That's how you became a construct.
Exactly. Now, Mikoshi's the place Soul Killer operates out of, where it stores its victims' engrams.
Still don't see how Mikoshi's linked to my chip problem.
Not the brightest bulb on stage, are you? 50 years back, ops on the human mind.
He does kind of look
was
like
the sole
Markiplier.
place on Earth where they did anything like that. Bet it still is
What up,
today.
Hellcat?
Telling ya, all roads lead there. It's where we'll settle our biz. You yours, me mine.
Also, congrats on setting your chat color.
Uh-huh.
Oh, damn it. It just... Hang on. I need to turn off AI Alicia's voice again. How do I do that? Volume mixer. Hearing her go, uh-huh, every time I say the word chat. You've out-boomered Twitch. Nice.
Hell yeah.
I do love how there is a stigma on Twitch about pink names, pink and purple names in particular, that you can judge how many women you have in your chat by how many pink and purple names you have. I always find it funny because, like, I know also plenty of dudes that have pink names and people just assume that they're women because they have pink names in chat. Trying to figure out if I actually like Johnny. So that's kind of the whole point, right? The entire game is you learning who Johnny is and whether or not you like him or not, and want to agree with him and join him, or you're indifferent about him and so you're just trying to find an amicable solution, or you fucking hate him and want to do everything that he doesn't want to do. Like you as a player have like choice over how you approach Johnny. So the game is trying to figure out, you know, do you trust him? Do you like honor him? Do you want to do what he does? If you do, if you're doing what he wants you to do, then like, what if that means you're actually becoming him? Like, what if is that you as the player doing what he wants to do and you're actively making that choice, or is it like like metagaming? Like, is it like the character like is being convinced of this over time because the nanites are fucking changing your brain structure? It's a cool game. Frick, they'll know. They'll yell slurs at me again. Yeah, gotta look out. Halo Online all over again? Wait, you played Halo Online and they yelled slurs at you? That's sick. I didn't get slurs yelled. No, I didn't get slurs yelled at me in Halo Online. I know, I did get. Yeah. Unless you mean Halo Infinite. Oh no, you're talking about OG Xbox. Oh. Yeah, no, definitely got slurs yelled at me there. I thought you were talking about legitimately Halo Online, which was this Russian project. Or it was a project that Microsoft was experimenting with in Russia. They only ever deployed it to Russia. Where it was this platform that used Halo 3's engine to have like this kind of open source buildable online structure where people get to do their own matchmaking, host their own servers, kind of like how Battlefield Online works. And like to have their own map rotations, their own playlists. That project from Russia eventually leaked, and that's how we got Project Dorito. Because people took the leaked files of Halo Online and then took their knowledge of modding Halo 3 and turned it into a real product, which still exists. But like, if you went, I tried it when Dorito first came out, and it was mostly Russians, and yeah, I'm pretty sure I got called a few Russian slurs. But it was great. It was Halo 3 basically. Before MCC came out, it was Halo 3 on PC. It was great. Anyways, I digress.
And how you plan to smash Arasaka this time? Got another nuke tucked away?
It was El Dorito.
This time, bombs named Alt Cunningham.
I'm supposed to know who that is.
Not yet, but you will once we find what we need.
Jedi Starforge, I'm pretty sure that link is no longer. I am still. Okay, Starforge changed how they use their affiliate system, so I don't think I have. I don't think that link is valid anymore. I have a new link I need to set up. Not that I think Starforge is bad.
For now, we got no time to lose. Need to get inside Makoshi.
Alright, let's do everything else besides that. Until I need to. Call of Duty. Oh, good point. GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 is still full priced. Okay, Red Dead Redemption 2 being full priced kind of makes sense. It's still a great game, still kind of recent. GTA 5 being full priced, that is a problem.
Game.
That is a problem.
Actually, how old is it now? It came out when I was in 7th. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself.
GTA 5 360.
God, it came out when I was in 7th grade, bro. Jesus Christ.
2013.
No, I was in 6th grade. Oh my god.
I was into my second year of college.
What? Bro,
I was living back at my mom's after a failed relationship.
Yeah.
Yay.
Imagine if y'all just showed up at my middle school and pointed at me and said, that motherfucker's gonna be one of my good friends in the future.
No, we walk in and we point at this little fucking tiny ass dude and go, "Get him! Get the furry!" And you're like, "I'm not a furry. You're gonna be one. Fucking beat him up."
No, I go to church.
We gotta fix him early.
You're about to know my wrath.
Fuck you. Oh. Nakamura.
The information from Okada-san, very valuable. I also learned something through my own efforts. We must meet.
Where'll it be this time? Trash processing plant? Deserted in-cart station?
In the south of Japantown, there is a street market. It is on the footbridge above the main street. Use the elevators. It is easy to get lost. I am on my way there. Do not make me wait.
Okay, but is that like actually a timed mission? If I make him wait,
No.
will it...
Definitely not.
Also,
'Cause,
remember to call Judy.
Yeah, I wanted to do that.
Don't remember to fuck her.
V. You called.
Yeah. Oh. Hang on 1 second.
Promised I'd call, didn't I? Promising's one thing, keeping it's a whole other bag. So, managed to learn anything? Evelyn's not at Clouds anymore. Behavioral chip was damaged. Apparently they carted her off to a Ripper doc goes by Fingers. Oh shit. Know where to find this Fingers character? Yeah, runs a dinky chop shop off Jig Street. Fuck V. Guy's all kinds of bad news.
Pretty sure I've gotten worked on by him before. What do you mean he's bad news?
Heading there now, to find her. I told her to stay the fuck away from Clouds. Alright, later, V.
Right.
Today home.
I'm sorry, sir.
Carajo!
Hey, bud. Nothing for me? Alright. Right. So what do I want to focus on? Definitely not Phantom Liberty. I feel like I want to focus on Judy so I can make sure I get this relationship established before I accidentally get too far in the game. And
Yeah,
I'm pretty
there-
sure
there-
this is...
There are going to be
Judy's path.
times where you have to do like Takamura shit to unlock more Judy
Yeah.
shit, I think.
Every time you get in the car, it looks like an Oculus with handlebars for the steering wheel. That's kind of all the... I'm pretty sure this is how all the steering wheels are. So that's the... You know, what's the camera button? I think this is how all the steering wheels are. Let's see. Also, I thought the textures were weird. Hang on. What's the car button? There it is. If I just get this like clanker, right? There it is.
Can't be saying that in 2070.
Yes, I can. Oh no, it's a regular
Yeah,
steering
come on,
wheel.
dude.
Though to be fair, this is a repurposed like Toyota. Let's get like what was the car I was using before this? The supercar that I have. It was... Wasn't it the Xi'an? Yeah, that has the fancy new wheel type. What about the Delamain? No, that hasn't... Oh, actually, I like this wheel. I like this wheel design where it doesn't have like a center mount, it has a lower mount. I think that's sick as fuck. And it has, you know what I like about tractors? Is when they have the grab knob on, like clamped to a part of the wheel so you can one-handed full 360 turn.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I want one for my car.
Same, but I feel like in some states that's the kind of thing that would be illegal.
I feel like it would be a useful thing if you had like a broken arm and you had to drive yourself somewhere.
Well, also if you drive stick, I'm sure that's more acceptable, but they want like 2 hands on the wheel kind of thing. They would call it like inattentive driving or some shit, I don't know.
I know very few people that drive with 2 hands on the wheels unless it's a crowded road.
I mean, I drive one-handed unless I'm going on the highway. If I'm just doing inner city or like non-highway driving, I you know. The thing is, I used to be like diehard 2 hands on the wheel until I think it was in college. I started to legitimately practice. I didn't get my license till I was 18. And I didn't really I just never really had much of a reason to drive except to go to work or college. Or go from college to other places. And now I just go to the grocery store. But either way, I forced myself to practice driving one-handed because the girl that I was dating in college, one of the girls that I was dating in college, gave me like a poo-poo face one time when I wouldn't hold her hand while I was driving. And that inspired me to learn how to drive one-handed. I was like, damn, all right. Okay, I need to figure this out. And then she broke up with me. So I have this skill now with no one to hold my hand.
My food's done.
Sorry, buddy, I'll hold your hand.
I drive with 2 hands in constant fear because it's Philadelphia and people are psychotic. That's fair. To Luan's point too, if it's like, don't get me wrong, when it's snowing out, I'm still 2 hands on the wheel because like snowing up here in Maine, it's like when it's in the process of snowing and the plows haven't really gotten started yet, people are still out driving. They're doing their last minute like shopping runs or whatever. They're getting food for the night or whatever. Like the streets, because they're like old New England streets, are in such a state that it's kind of like a mix between every man for themselves and otherwise some of the most polite driving you will ever witness. It's like a 50-50 hit or miss on what you'll find. Because there are so many times that like roads are one lane by accident because of snow drift and parked cars and like someone slid off and they're just figuring out like the damage or whatever. And so you have to like manipulate around all these people shoveling out their driveways, the plows, it is both free for all and the most polite driving on the same streets.
Hellcat, I also live in Philly, so people are psychotic here. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. A few times I've attempted to learn how to drive was white knuckled with fear. I white knuckle on the highway for sure, especially when I'm running late. Side note, don't teach your friend to drive the first time in the snow. I disagree.
I think that's a great time to teach.
It is.
That
it is.
way they learn expert car handling very quickly.
When I was really young, and I got and I had my permit, my oldest brother, like there was one time that my parents were out, he was house sitting and he just wanted to like go out for a drive in the snow, and we didn't connect much, but there was this one random time that he was like, you want to come out for a drive with me while it's snowing? And I was like, yeah, sure, I'm bored and I like the snow. So he took me out to an empty parking lot and he had me swap seats with him and was just like, drive. and just like crank some turns, like go, go a little bit fat, like just kind of figure it out. And that was an invaluable teaching moment, just being in an empty parking lot while it's snowing and slushy, and I'm just in a two-wheel drive, a front-wheel drive sedan, just whipping tail, almost running into light posts. But then, like, fast forward to when I was in college and I had a front wheel drive car, and I was the only person in my friend group who was brave enough to drive in the snow. And we would be turning corners, like at complete empty intersections. And I'd just be like, all right, everyone, hang the fuck on. And I'd whip it, and I'd whip the tail around and start driving sideways. And I'd be drifting in the fucking snow sideways down the street for like 50 feet. I was just like, I had this one friend that would always be like freaking the fuck out, like holding onto the oh shit bar, grabbing onto the fucking anything she could while I'm just driving sideways down the road. It was hilarious because I'm sitting there just chilling in the driver's seat. Okay, dirt and gravel, I understand, kind of. I understand that that's a little bit more daunting than like asphalt with snow on it. Because there's no way to predict what kind of grip you're going to have. When you're driving on asphalt with snow on it, you can kind of understand you can get used to that feeling. Yeah, ditches that at shortest is 4 feet. Yes, you end up getting pulled into ditches. I've only ever ditched. Well, I didn't really ditch, but I like drove into a snowbank once, and that was because I was going downhill on like a 35-degree hill that has a bend. The road has a bend at a 35 to 40-degree angle. And there was a car coming up that was like fishtailing, spinning out. And so it was either I hit this person or drive into the snowbank that's like piled up on the sidewalk to my right. And I drove into the snowbank. And there was no damage to the car because I was going slow enough in preparation. Because that hill's always very, very trepidatious. And that was also with my front-wheel drive car. My current car, I have a love-hate relationship with it, where during the winter season, I have a love relationship with it, and during the summer season, I have a hate relationship with it. Because every time it fucking snows, I go out in this car, and it handles like a dream. At least with like how I drive and how I feel. Me in that car driving in the snow, I've never gotten stuck in that car.
It also depends on how you use your gears, especially in automatic. Like, switch to low gear if you're having problems.
Yeah.
Here, kitty, what's the rush?
I've switched to low gear probably like twice in my current car.
Especially if you're going up the hill.
Because it has a CVT, and it has like traction control. It has all-wheel drive as opposed to four-wheel. CVT all-wheel drive, I've learned, is like a superpower. When I house sit for my parents when they go down to Florida for the winter, and it like just freshly snowed and there's 8 inches of snow on the ground. Their driveway is also like a 35 degree angle, and it's like 20, 30 feet of just straight incline at the same. And not only that, it's a very busy, high-speed road. So I have to like, before I enter their driveway, I have to pull off to the side of the road, which is where all the plows have like pushed all the shit. So I end up like half digging my car into snow so that the cars behind me can pass until I get enough like space in the cars behind me that I can pull out into the opposite lane and then like turn back into the driveway so that I get enough speed initially to get up, and then as soon as I start, you know, making the climb, I can just hear the car doing all of the rest of the work underneath me as every single tire is like independently starting to grab grip when it feels like it can. It's like, I love technology. And I'm literally like plowing my way up this fucking driveway. I just came here to leave a dislike for the title. Hell yeah. Thank you, Andre, the delivery. Felt creative with that one.
So, there's more up your alley than Cloud's.
Hey, at least here you know what you're getting.
He chipped you for free? Fuck off!
Yeah, gear looks a little basic, but it works.
So he didn't ask for any money? Nada? Not even
That's cool. That's cool art.
Well, well, what do we got here? And you just the cutest thing.
Thanks.
If you're looking for a release, I just might be your man.
For the reaction I leave like, I appreciate it. Either way, I just, you know, hope you enjoy it. It's just meant to be, I don't take titles
This
very
way,
seriously.
that way. This a fucking dance floor.
Looking for a Ripper Duck. Goes by Fingers. Know where I can find him.
Who's asking? And why?
Got a problem with an implant.
Not from around here. Couldn't find another Ripper in the city to patch you up?
Heard Fingers was the best.
Yeah, the best for joy girls. Are you a whore?
Yep. I can actually just say yes. Wow. All right. It's a. Oh, but the no option is
What's
so.
this? Lost your thunder?
Yeah.
No, but you are, from the look of things.
Yo, you hear what this bitch said to me? Best watch your tongue.
I'd say it again, but what for? Your little skull sponge can't possibly get its gray cells around it.
Best apologize for that bitch.
Okay, he sounds a little bit hurt.
Gotta be worth a damn to get an apology from me. And you're trash. Not worth shit.
Nobody talks that way to Little Loco.
Woo! That's right! You get him,
Right.
girl!
Be dumb. Kill yourself. Kill yourself. Kill yourself. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, bud. I love this game. Oh, hey. Well, I didn't expect that. I was just going for one of these. Some heals.
I get it. Everyone's got their
I am
points.
terrified.
Pay me what you owe me, and you can fuck off to greener pastures.
God damn.
I don't owe you shit!
But you do.
What? You pulled that number out of your ass. Try ours today.
Who paid for all that?
Joy toy. Under the influence of drugs. Good for them.
Oh, gracious creature and benign, who goes visiting to these elements obscure. Us, who the world with bloody stain imbrued. For
That
a praise the
person's just
king
dead.
Of all we owned. Our prayer to him should for thy peace arise.
No, they're just sitting next
Sounds
to a
like
dead person.
paradise.
You weren't behind me. Where the fuck did... She's sick. What? You were upstairs, dude. What? Dare you come downstairs? Right. So how do I go up? I mean, I guess I could just climb into it. Oh, hey, Fingers.
What the hell is this? What? There's more of you?
Oh.
You're already here.
Hey, Judy.
Could have told me you weren't a door person.
Get out of my clinic right now! Via the door!
What a
Evelyn?
shit stuff.
No.
The incident occurred at the intersection of 7th and 15th.
Where's Evelyn Parker? I know she wound up here at your clinic.
Evelyn. Evelyn.
Is he wearing pants? He's wearing shorts.
Think real hard now.
We're exiting a vehicle now.
You see, my patient here is likely to feel ever so slightly awkward if I leave half her face off.
Shit. We have a 1053 and a 1054.
Upper eyelid retractor on that faceplate's busted. She won't be able to close her eye completely.
You think I don't know that? Sadly, this is the second-hand schlock I'm forced to make do with.
Third hand and fourth hand, too, by the look of things.
Consider the alternative. No eyelid at all, no faceplate to speak of.
Oh, I hate his outfit. Yeah, I mean, there are times where I fuck with shirts like this, but the pants and the
Forget why we're here?
Other missing teens were also found
pouch,
belonging to one Anthony Harris.
not fucking with it. Not with the shoes either.
Their fates remain unknown. Although the criminal
Tell me where Evelyn Parker is.
Yes, but I have a procedure I must finish. May I?
Well, fine. I'll wait.
I need you to be a big girl now. This could hurt.
I'm gonna kill it.
Bear with me just one more second.
No, he's just a terrible ripper dog.
There. How's it feel?
Fine, I guess.
Looks fine, too. And it never hurts to smile, sweetheart.
Oh my god. Yeah.
You tiger claws? Far as I know, I'm all paid up.
We're with the Mox.
Momo. Yeah.
The Mox? Why didn't you say so? So, what brings you here?
These girls know you're chipping faulty implants.
You might say so. I'd say they're the very best I can find. See?
What's in it for you?
Whatever they have to offer. And they always have something to offer.
You're a sick fuck. Know that?
You looking for a friend?
Well, come on. Heard you help the working girls around here.
Well, very few children will play with broken toys. So when skin goes flabby, sockets go out of whack, implants malfunction, I'm sure you get the gist. You pay for goods, you expect top quality. Consumerism 101.
Please. Scrapyards offer better quality than this.
So, in the limited research that I did, so I didn't spoil myself, because some of the plot points I don't remember, and also some of the plot points I never explored, like in the female V. So this plot point I haven't really explored with Judy.
Well, come on.
I've been strongly recommended to not kill this guy because he is a Ripper Doc that can sell unique items. It's metagaming a little bit, But I think also with the mods that I
Can't speak
have,
or what?
that doesn't matter as much. Can you punch him a little? I don't think so. Because I think if I do any damage to him, he'll just refuse to offer me any service.
Making interrogation impossible. Please stay tuned to WNS News
Let me double check.
developments in the story.
Oh my god, his name is actually Finn Gerstadt. Fingerstat.
Well, come on.
Should we choose to do anything to Fingers? He will complain and will refuse service. I'm blocking out a lot of words from that sentence.
My name is Arif Iqbal, and this is WNS News. Today's story.
What is his inventory?
Roadside inspection led the NCPD to the trail of a dangerous abductor and murderer. The incident occurred at the intersection of 7th and 15th Avenue.
Why doesn't this have his inventory? Fingers inventory.
1038, I repeat at 1038. Registration 2AA6.
Oh, it's post 2.0 then.
what?
Right, okay. So I've been seeing people talk about, when I first played this game, I didn't fuck with cyberware really that much. But from what I understand, each Ripper Doc had their own pool of unique cyberware. So you had to go to a specific Ripper Doc to get this specific unique piece. But I've also seen people talking about how that's no longer a thing and how you can get unique pieces from any Ripper Doc. But it hasn't been made clear if that's due to the mod pack that I have or whether it's just due to the version of it being 2.13 or post 2.0. But here's a Reddit thread that I've found where someone is asking, is it okay to kick the shit out of Fingers now because it's post 2.0? And I'm reading the comments.
Out of the car, hands up. Easy, officer.
Okay.
Already told you. I'm looking for a woman named Evelyn Parker. Need to know where she is.
Step into my office, please. Many girls come through here. So many. But let me put it to you this way. I believe in giving each of them the personal touch. Ask anyone. I'm more than a chop doc. See, I know what people I'll be more than glad to show you around. But, later, perhaps.
This is a cane. Electrically charged and tipped with venom, it does electrical and chemical damage. Small chance to apply poison and or shock.
Of course. I can't remember each and every one. Even if it's a specimen as exquisite as you. Please set your exquisite derrieres down.
Oh, this is gonna feel good. I'll do this first.
Went jittery soon as I mentioned her name. Don't try getting out of this. I know you remember her.
I have a neurological condition. It's not easy living with tics. Really, I'd love to help, but if only I knew who you were talking about.
He's blaming memory loss on Tourette's.
In other news,
Wow. What an asshole.
So on behalf of everyone that is currently witnessing this,
Suggest you start remembering all you can. Either that or I'll make sure you never forget my face.
2 beefers from a BD studio took her. Didn't even know their names. They mentioned
yeah.
a moth of all things. Virtues with the death's head. Said she'd be good for the moth.
The office formerly responsible for implant certification will shutter its doors next Tuesday.
Need air. I'll be outside.
I'm pretty sure I just killed him. Wasted flesh. Check out this laptop. Nothing.
I let her go back to Clouds. Could have stopped her, but I didn't. Don't worry. We'll find her. I know it. We'll fucking find what's left of her butchered corpse. Hey! Keep it together! Wanna give up now? No. Only lead we got's an XBD. Where's that get us? We also know we're looking for something related to the Death's Head. Better than nothing. I don't get your optimism. Still sounds like a big fat nothing to me. Death's Head symbol bring anything to mind. Anything. Doesn't matter how small. This industry... I mean, market's looking for every kind of fetish out there. It's cavernous. But an XBD outfit'd be on the move almost always. Makes them harder to nab, harder to sting.
Like our Cyberpunk Red playthrough.
Need to figure out where they're scrolling this stuff. Gotta be a rat hole of some sort. Doubt they do much shooting on location. Yeah, gotta be somewhere quiet, out of the way. Could be we'll see something to point us in their direction in one of their virtues. Ugh, have to be real gonks to leave a clue. Everyone, everything leaves something behind. Just need to know where to look. Lucky for me, I'm running around with the best BD specialist in town. That's an extra pair of expert eyes.
Well, your BD expert has a better idea. Pleasures of Night City.
Yeah,
a
yeah.
domain with its twin on the dark net.
That felt weird.
Every kind of thing goes on there. Might stumble on something useful. Let me think for a sec.
I know a local fixer. In fact, I know all of the local fixers.
V, get it together.
Hang on. Look at these choices here. Fixer or Darknet?
What's up with you? V, get it together.
Okay, yeah. So me saying I know a local fixer is literally because I am already 50 street cred. The only Reddit posts that come up are people saying, I only got this option after I completed every possible mission before continuing this one. Which is exactly what I've done. So I'm going to choose the rare option.
No fixer in Westbrook. I'll drop her a line.
It's Wakako.
V, fixers don't hand out information right and left. Done a couple of things for her. Not that she owes me, but let's see what she has to say. Meantime, see if I can't find something on the NCP domain. I'll wait in the van.
Hey, cutie.
Hello.
Oh.
You
Oh,
wanted to
Wakako's
talk?
literally right. That's right. We're in Jig Jig Street.
How's things, Wako?
This a prelude to whatever illegal favor you're about to ask me?
What? Never.
In that case, they couldn't be better. Kind of you to ask.
How are the
And
17
you-
husbands? Thank you for punching the dick. Yeah, so it did turn out that it was what I thought, that post 2.0 update. All the Ripper docs don't have any unique inventory. They have unique items, but it's not like this person is the only person that sells this unique item. They all share unique items. She famously has like a harem of husbands, but I don't think that they're all simultaneous husbands. I think some of them are like, well, they ended up dying, and then she remarried, and then that one died, and then she remarried, and then that one died, and then she remarried, and then that one died, and then she remarried, and they all mysteriously die from natural causes. And then she also ends up building a shit ton of wealth because of their deaths. It's weird how all of that happened. Super lucky for her.
Looking for a brain dance.
Oh, any particular one?
Logo on the casing? A death's head moth.
Whoa, now. That's quicksand. So I would advise caution.
Know who makes them? Where they scroll them?
And do you know what a fixer does? Allow me to explain. Not only do I finalize transactions, I can accomplish the goddamn impossible.
Which would be?
Making sure the buyer, supplier, and ever neglected intermediary not only keep their heads in the games, but keep their heads, period. So don't you ever ask me who, with whom, where, when, why, or how.
Fair enough. Let me look this up. Wakako husbands. Nine unnamed sons, unnamed grandchild deceased. Partners. Husband deceased. 4 unnamed ex-husbands also deceased. Yeah, so she's literally married 5 men who have all died from mysterious causes. Accidental and natural. 3rd husband's cause of death was D-Day. Oh, wow. She married a guy who she liked but didn't love because he didn't want to go to war unwed, and also their community was poor as fuck, so she'd get a widow's pension if he died. He died on D-Day. And a man she was in love with got a Dear John letter from his fiancée after losing an arm. Damn. So after the proper amount of time for both of them, they got married. After a year of marriage, they realized he needs help on the farm because of one arm, so they hired an 18-year-old farmhand. 2 years later, he was allegedly drunk and got his good arm caught in a farm and died. Jesus. Damn, that's a story, though. That's crazy. After the appropriate amount of mourning, where's the 18-year-old coming back in? The farmhand now, she married the 20-year-old. There it is, farmhand, who's 8 years her junior. Getting 2 widow's pension. Damn. Damn.
Can you get me one of those recordings?
No, but I have a pretty good idea who can.
Who'd that be?
There's a store on Jig Jig Street. It has a Pandora's box worth of crap inside. Try asking the owner.
Thanks, Wako.
Apparently my relationship with Wakako isn't as good as some of these other players, because on their story, apparently she just calls the person, and they come to us with the XP.
Still tuned in? Stay if you want.
Oh, it's this store.
You looking? What's
And
this?
there's the dude I accidentally had sex with.
NC Cali 1 or Cali 2?
Why do you think I came here? So I wouldn't have to.
Looking for, something special. A brain dance to really...
You mean smut?
No. More hardcore.
Won't find it here. But there's a guy on Jig Jig Street, has a whole lot of peculiar flicks. And I mean peculiar.
Why is the area hostile? You guys can't see on the map, but I currently have a label on my map saying area hostile.
Oh,
Looking for, something special. A brain dance to really...
You mean smut?
No. More hardcore.
Won't find it here.
I've already had this conversation.
But there's a guy on Jig Jig Street, has a whole lot of peculiar flicks. And I mean peculiar.
Got anything that might interest me?
Nope.
Need to think about it.
That's where I bought the first dildo weapon, by the way.
Thanks. Be seeing
Those
you.
are interesting.
Got
my great
something
grandfather
that'll
who died
keep
after
you
her
wet
last
for hours.
who died after her last kid was born out of the house. He allegedly got drunk and fell down the stairs. Well, that's what the sheriff wrote. Oh, there could be a security. I think there's just like these people taking pictures of the dildos, however. Is that a fist and arm dildo? Where? Oh. Yep. I wonder if they have... Yeah, there it is. Hell yeah.
Got something
Apparently
that'll keep
was
you
a
wet
main
for
job.
hours.
That sucks. That does suck.
Looking for something raw, untouched. Raw's all you get with me.
I'll come back
What's
some
your
other
edge?
time.
Betting on it.
That's weird how he said those words without moving his mouth.
How about you? You buying or just gonna stand there like a pig undercover?
There's a dildo with 2 shaft thicknesses. I'm pretty sure all of those dildos were not meant for human proportions. Almost all.
What have you got?
Virtues?
Any special kind?
Well, let me put it to you this way. Those who know don't need to ask.
Looking for BDs. A particular kind.
Particular? You a badge?
If I was a badge, you'd already be in cuffs for what you sold the customer.
Oh yeah, I'm
before
very
me.
aware of Bad Dragon.
All right. Can't be too careful. What do you want?
Give me the best of the best. Ones with the death's head.
Didn't know I was dealing with a connoisseur. Death's head'll cost you, though.
How about a discount for your newest customer?
Only give regulars discounts. If you're short, then fuck off.
Where do you get these scrolls?
Said you weren't a pig.
Just curious, that's all.
Once you booted up your virtue, dare say your curiosity will be satisfied. People that make these, obsessed with privacy. Never even occurred to me to ask where they're from.
To which caution I probably owe the fact that I'm still alive. Talking to you.
Half the bad dragon dildos don't look like they should go in a person. To be fair, I think the largest sizes for bad dragon dildos are like more for set pieces than they are for actual use. Though people do, I do hear that people do actually use some of their largest sizes, but some of the largest sized bad dragon dildos are smaller than what was in that store. The depth perception and the size comparison is those dildos were like the size of someone's thigh, not the size of someone's like forearm. Whereas Bad Dragon gets as big as someone's forearm.
Got anything that might interest me?
All right. Oh. Golden Slumber. Makes one cringe, yeah. I mean, to each their own. I don't judge, but I became familiar with Bad Dragon in high school, and it used to be, at a certain point, that was what I became known for, was if like a friend asked me a random question, I would instead just send them a Bad Dragon dildo and the full like backstory of the dragon behind it. And I'd like cycle through them. I had fun. I still have fun. All right. What are these? +2 to tech and a hidden effect. I'm curious. Memory, Cyber Psycho. I feel like that's not a good thing to own. +2 to cool. +2 to intelligence. Sure. All right, and then the actual beauty.
Pleasure doing biz with you.
Thanks.
All right. No, I just live with an ER nurse and I get to hear about what was shoved up someone's butt or stuck up someone's butt. No identifying information. Yeah, no, you've talked about it. In that, yeah, it is scary. But all right, I need to go pee. So, in the meantime, chat, I'm going to send you the clips. And hopefully the audio works on my clips page. But I'll be back with... That's not a... You know what? I'll leave that one. I'm sure that'll do just fine. Anyways, chat, be right back. Enjoy some clips. Where's my button? All right, I got my glass. I got my shot glass. I got my alcohol. And just in case I'm feeling... is just so fucking long. Oh God, it's so gross, but that's the option I have to pick. I have to pick the boost my batter option. And Luan's not here to see it. Fuck, he'd love this part. Can I clip it? Yeah, of course. This is, ugh. Yuck.
Okay. And now you go.
Oh, I go?
No, leapfrog, remember? And then I go, and then I go. You got to walk closer to the corner that I'm jumping from. And then I go.
I thought you were doing all of the jumping. Okay.
No, it's every other, just like last time.
Nope. The last time you did all the jumping.
No.
Fuck, I promised myself I'd stop doing that.
Why?
Therapist is gonna be mad. Yeah. I told Sin he's lying to himself, and now he's having a crisis.
I'm back caught up. Multiplayer, create.
My victims await. It's not over. Come to the skull.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
All right. Now that we have friends.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Oh shit. All right, we're back. Also, I heard a kitty. Did I hear a kitty? I heard a kitty. Oh. She's yelling at you. Clearly you're misbehaving. Meow. She's so fluffy. I had a dream about cats last night. Just that, like, my parents owned like 3 cats. And I was staying at their house. And while I was staying at their house, all 3 cats that I never met before came to like sleep with me instead of my parents. And I was like, hell yeah. I've been blessed.
Thanks. Be seeing you.
Well, don't you look delicious? Come here and let me have a lick.
Hop in.
I made cookie dough earlier and now I smell like vanilla, which is fine, but I'm trying to eat savory food and it's a weird smell combo. Ooh. I can see how that could screw up your olfactory where like things start to taste gross because of that smell.
Let me get everything prepped. You make sure the wreath's snug on you. You'll watch while I edit in real time. The old one too.
Shit lagging. There we go.
I would not trust a woman with dyed hair if she told me to get in a dark van. I do it. I happily get in the van.
Yeah,
but
I would
wouldn't trust her.
100% get in that fucking van. I don't think trust is a factor at that point.
V.
Sorry, Chad, I'm getting distracted by this 1v1 face-off between Cat and Luan. Luan won.
I won, yeah.
Yeah. Luan, I thought every guy wants a big goth lady. Granted, Judy's more alt. You know what made me really sad was that I learned that the, well, for 2 things, the Best Buy girl is now the GameStop girl. So like the goth Best Buy girl that did like some of the Best Buy commercials and she had like a nose piercing and people were like, what the fuck? She's now a GameStop girl and she's got a fiance, so fuck!
Ready when you are. I want you to describe what you see. You might catch something like this.
Judy's more alt than goth. Yeah, a lot of people in this game in particular. In Cyberpunk, themes are more alt than goth.
That's why I just said dyed hair.
Yeah. Dyed hair and like kind of more artsy themes than dark themes. Not artsy. Not like artsy as an artsy artsy, but like, oh, I should get this. I don't know, I'm probably not the best at describing that.
V, editing mode's good to go. Dig around all you want.
Christ, it's hot. Thermal readings are off the charts.
Keep looking.
Do we want to watch this BD? You know what? Let's watch the BD in full first before we get into editing. Okay. I'm a net runner. At least I have Netrunner garb on me. I'm being forced to get cyberware installed. My head is mounted. Oh. Well, that looked like it fucking hurt. Yup. Right. Let's start from back in the beginning. Right, so V mentioned it's hot. What is this? Something here. There we go. Slice
Ordered
of pizza.
recently.
That's important. Well, my shredded chicken fajita is suddenly less appealing. What, because that person's arm looked like
Scat
shredded
woman.
chicken? Shredded chicken?
Who knew that sides chopping people up, they were scrolling XBDs?
To be fair, what that person was witnessing was not reality. They were witnessing basically like a BD death. Like something was injected into their conscious vision that made them see things that weren't actually happening in real life. But it still made their brain think and feel and experience everything that was happening inside that injected reality.
Scav.
So they weren't.
Gotta be. No one else with that kind of fashion sense.
They weren't actually explodicated the way that it appeared.
Electric corp patch on the coveralls. Coveralls had a patch on them. Electric corp.
Could be a costume, a
Said that
prop.
twice.
Factory worker fetish? Hard as hell to believe.
Did it explain the higher thermal readings too? You could be onto something.
This person most definitely died anyways due to shock, but you know, it is what it is.
Can't beat that rich synth cough aroma. Cheap shit. Cold too. Bucket slice. Coffee was cold. Like
Here you go. You
from the
want
day
to close up a
before.
kitty?
Pizza looked fresh
That's a
though.
cute kitty.
So?
Means someone's grabbing bucket slice regularly, which is not something one does for the flavor and fresh ingredients. Pizza shares its DNA with styrofoam. Nobody's gonna schlep across town for it. Okay. We're looking for an electric corp power plant located near a bucket slice.
EC used to have a big old complex in Charter Hill. Bucket Slice checks out too. How can you be sure, though?
Oh, there we go. I was able to time a print screen. Hell yeah. Love it. All right. I think we're done here then. Didn't see anything on... I can't even switch to sound layer. Oh, wait, there is sound. Oh, but it's just the thermal. Wait, a radio in the adjacent room.
So I can play Warcraft. Can you move? Okay.
What happened? You get punched?
No, she stood up and knocked the mic over.
Oh.
And it just banged on the desk. Hopefully y'all didn't hear that, but y'all probably did.
Nah. Discord must have muted it out.
All because I told her to move.
Lovely.
Here we go. Old Electric Corp power plant in Charter Hill. Gotta make do with that for now. Nothing else to garner from this score. No time to lose. We gotta go there.
Definitely. Ride with me?
Sure.
Let's get going.
On our way.
Why the fuck would I say no to that proposition?
Still can't shake it. That virtue sample we saw with the Death's Head moth. If all they scroll is snuff, then...
Stop it. They'd have to be utter gonks to waste her on something like that.
That definitely wasn't everyone.
What do you mean?
We're talking about a girl who's not only a natural at what she does, but also has got a doll's implant. I mean, that's not a package you find lying out in the street.
Technically, with Evelyn, it kind of was a pack.
Yeah, if she went to fingers. I saw someone freaking out on Twitter because they found out that what was it? I think it was GTA 6. There was a showcase of GTA 6 where it had its own version of Waymo. There's a company in the game has a weird, silly name like Rockstar always does, but it's like a version of a Waymo where it's like a driverless taxi. And they're like, oh my god, the insane tech that they have, where they have a game where it has driverless taxis, and people have to point out, like, there's just a missing body in the driver's seat. It's a video game. You fucking dumbass. It's like, yeah. That's kind of...
Yeah.
That's easier to run.
Yeah. All they have to do is either attach an AI to the car or just put an AI in the car itself that's invisible.
Yeah.
It's,
I guarantee with how Rockstar games...
AI, bro.
Yeah, I guarantee with how Rockstar handles their traffic AI, every single car that is an NPC's car just has like a set personality, because every car drives the exact same way. It doesn't matter if it's a cop or if it's a civilian or whatever.
And here we
if you get
are.
a civilian chasing after you, they operate exactly
in?
like a cop car chasing
Find us
after
a way
you.
inside. I'll hang back, scan the subnet, see if there's any blueprints of the complex lying around. Join you as soon as I find something. Let's link on Hollow till then.
Oh, it's like, why are you calling me? Wait, she just said she would call me.
It's not gonna be pretty in there.
Yeah, way to listen,
So?
dude.
If you mean to
I'm good
tell
at
me
that.
to hang back altogether, don't bother.
What?
Were you?
welcomes a boost to its authority.
Hmm.
All right.
why do
Going
you have
in.
my semen?
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
Pepperoni grease makes the best lube.
Oh God, don't. Don't. You're gonna get Momo going. Stop it. I'm sorry, Luan, did you just ask why someone has your semen? He did ask that. Yes. There's yep. You got her started. There it is. You've got her started. Ah, great. I'm started again. I love Game Drum's quotes. Look up gelding bean. Is a hard ball of waxy smegma, dirt, and dead skin cells that accumulates inside the urethral fossa, a pouch at the tip of a gelding's penis. While a small bean is normal, a larger one can cause discomfort, interfere with urination, and lead to health issues. Signs that your gelding needs a sheath cleaning include tail swishing, tail rubbing, or struggling to urinate. Don't share it on stream. That's fine. But what I just read is fine. It's about horse cocks.
And Mr. Hands. Everybody Google Mr. Hands.
Do not Google Mr. Hands. This is why you don't use
Or
pepperoni
do.
grease.
It's your life.
Mr. Hands is an American hero.
I love how there was a dude that died from a car accident in a drive-through because he was caught gooning in the he was driving through the drive-through while gooning, and the person that caught him, like through the person working at the restaurant, caught him through the window, and he freaked out and sped off and got into a car accident where he died. And a gooning community went to that restaurant and held a memorial where they had like 200 people show up to respect what they then perceived as the master gooner.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
you got a lot worse than that.
Oh, I know. I'm sharing the polite version. Yeah. Why in a drive-through? That's what the man was about. That's just,
And here's the thing: if he didn't die, he was going to become a sex offender. So,
No, he was already a
oh,
sex offender. What he was doing
he already
yeah.
was. Oh,
Yeah. Like the act that
so
he
it's
was
not the first time
performing.
he's done something like that, then.
No, just the act. I mean, I don't remember.
Well, I mean, he would become a registered one, is what I was saying.
The act of what he was doing was illegal. He
Yeah, that's what I
exposed
mean. It was
his
either he
genitalia.
becomes a registered sex offender or dies.
Yeah. Many times we've had to call the cops on people for doing that shit in public. Yeah. Yeah. I find it so fascinating that like they got so many people to actually show up in person to that restaurant in a completely insignificant event, but they see it as like a fortuitous event for their community. Fucking insane. Again, this is the part where like we make jokes, and this is where I consider my community ethically horny, right? Because we make jokes, but they don't go beyond jokes.
Shot
And after I don't mind ethically horny. Yeah, there's humor in it. We just and it's like self-deprecating. At least I consider it self-deprecating. I do it in a self-deprecating way because I think that shit's fun. Me personally.
Listen, Linda.
Did you get everything inside?
Almost.
You can be not horny, have an attitude. You can be horny with no attitude. Or you can be like me and have a small fat cock with an attitude.
Shit off the street.
If you're in such a hurry, you do it.
Looks like no
Small
one's
fat
taught
cock,
you your
big
place
balls.
Small fat cock and an attitude.
Years, and I'm telling you, we don't
And you're doing like the hand motion.
Well,
with
I've
the-
been here
yeah.
4 days, doing nothing but
Bouncing
moving
on
threads,
hips.
and I fucking quit.
Tiny long pencil with a stank. You know? What's the third one? There was 3 of them.
Small fat cock and an attitude.
Small fat cock and an attitude. Small long pencil with a stank. And then
I'm comfortable saying whatever.
I want to have my buzzer moved. I want to have my buzzer moved. We're making a joke about the millennials in an office setting during COVID, and it was just incredibly hyper cringe. But like, there was some girl who's having fun, so like,
Yeah.
you know.
That's all it is cringe, but
Yeah.
and they turned the actual hate they got around in a pretty funny way.
Yeah.
Did you see the video of them responding to misogynistic comments?
No.
It was funny.
Well, that's good. That's good that they took it on the chin. Like, because that was like the crowd against that meme was ravenous.
It was weird. It was like people aren't allowed to have fun anymore.
I mean,
if you're being cringe, I'm gonna poke fun at you, but I'm not gonna stop you from doing it. I'm not gonna go on my way to call you an absolutely misogynistic term.
That's the thing, right?
I'm
That's
gonna poke
the
fun
that,
at you though.
That's the
because
thing
you're just having fun.
Like the vocal minority took it to like 80% and above, whereas like you or I would comment on that going to like 30 to like 60%.
Yeah. Except at the end of the day, they're just people having fun, and shit we do is cringe as hell.
Exactly.
But we're just having fun.
Exactly. But there are people that take it just too far and turn it into like, I fucking hate women. It's like, okay. Yeah, sure. Maybe you're gay then. Like, If I were to search cringe millennial woman TikTok, no, COVID.
You're gonna find too many. Because Jim Carrey killed millennial humor.
Something attitude. The fuck you mean Jim Carrey killed millennial humor? His movie Liar Liar was one of the greatest cinematic masterpieces of this century. I feel like that was Adam Sandler. That I will accept. Fucking Adam Sandler did too many movies. That is true. He just simply did too many. He needed to stop picking up movies. Jim Carrey, I feel like, was tasteful. His comedy was tasteful alongside like Robin Williams was just pure, but I kind of considered them like they are the some of the comedians of my childhood. Adam Sandler was another one until he just did one too many fucking movies and just needed to stop. Don't get me wrong, I like a lot of Adam Sandler movies. But it's just, yeah. Oh, Luan found it. But you found it. Oh, you gave me a download, not a link, so I can't show it on stream. But the stream will hear the audio.
Yeah, I can give you the link. I can give you the TikTok link.
Basically, so this audio, like take the audio you just heard, and it's like a bunch of girlies in an office wearing like, you know, their office get up. It's like office casual, and they're just chanting like what they're about. With each individual girl like chanting what they're like, there's a chant about what they're about. And that's what we were just converting into different types of
For
penises.
boy bosses.
Yeah, with different types of penises.
For us tiny cock boy bosses. I'm so tired of big pussy girl bosses running the show. Let us tiny cock boy bosses.
How do you know
have
the
a
size of their
turn.
pussy? I'm sorry. That one should have stayed in the brain. Yeah, that. I apologize. The amount of movies he has done, and an actress in that movie got divorced either during filming or right after. I never heard of that. That is interesting. It feels like he's using it as a way to either keep his friends in SAG insurance or make it so they have a cover to work on getting someone divorced from a bad situation.
With how bad his movies are, I'm pretty sure it's just a way for him and his friends to actually say they're busy but still hang out together.
I just always saw it as he just wanted money. And he lived a very expensive lifestyle, i.e. probably drugs. We're still talking Adam Sandler, right?
I thought so.
Because I definitely thought he just did drugs.
You know what I can't I have nothing against Adam Sandler for this, but I can't stand the public when Adam Sandler goes out in public and and acts like a normal human being.
Yeah.
Because like he walked into a restaurant that was packed. People were waiting, and the restaurant tried to give him a seat immediately, and he said no. And everybody was praising him like he's some godsend. Like, no, he's a normal fucking human being.
I think he knows that he's done nothing revolutionary that is deserving of like incredibly high praise. Like he shouldn't have. I think he is honest with himself that he should not have people bowing to him for any works that he's done. Because as much as I do enjoy Adam Sandler movies, I would never be like freaked out about interacting with him or running into him. I'd just be like, "Oh, hey, it's Adam Sandler. What's up, dude?" Because it's not like he just did too much. He didn't have any hits that were like revolutionary. He just had a bunch of mediocre things that he did. With one exception being maybe 8 Crazy Nights. That was, I think, his most special role. But like Jim Carrey had The Grinch, right? But that's not the only one. Jim Carrey had other movies that were like really emotional and really moving. Robin Wilson was also like incredibly funny, incredibly silly, but also had some really big hitters.
You mean Robin Williams?
Robin Williams, yeah. What did I say?
You said Robin Wilson.
Who the fuck is that? No, Robin Williams.
I don't know.
I don't know. You said the name.
It's like he had Robin Williams had some fucking hitters. And so if I were to run into Robin Williams, I'd be like, oh my God. Adam Sandler is just like, hey, it's funny guy. Hey, funny guy's in this restaurant with me. Katie Holmes was in a Sandler movie, and she said that it was a cover for her to meet with lawyers to divorce Tom Cruise and get out of Scientology. Good for her. Interesting.
Scientology's
I don't know actor lore. I just know some of their works. I do know how fucked up Scientology is, though. Well, no, I don't know how fucked up Scientology is. I just know some aspects of it.
It's I can't remember what.
I just know there's a flying spaghetti monster in the sky.
No, that's not Scientology.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. No, that's that's satire made by atheists. That's atheist satire. That's not Scientology. Scientology is like aliens and shit.
Oh, you're right. I always heard that the flying spaghetti monster was associated with Scientology, but Google is saying it's not. Interesting.
Yeah.
It's a parody religion.
Clearwater, Florida.
Pastafarianism.
Yeah. Pastafarianism, yeah. The whole wedding's dedicated to the flying spaghetti monster.
It was to satirize creationism and intelligent design, featuring a deity made of pasta and meatballs.
Yeah.
Promoting pirates and advocating for science, while Scientology is a separate, distinct, controversial religion.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Stay out of Clearwater, Florida, and you'll never have to worry about Scientology.
I always had that associated in my brain because it was this song called Flying Spaghetti Monster that was like an EDM song that like I had a bro dude while he was high explain to me like, yeah, this is like fucking Scientology and shit. Like it's so fucking hilarious, man. Like they just believe in this like spaghetti monster in the sky, man. Like, yeah, oh, that's cool. Wow, neat. If Adam Sandler did make all those shitty movies to help friends, cool.
You can't convince me that Grown Ups and Grown Ups 2 weren't made specifically for them to either hang out or as a cover up for something.
I just thought it was all
those
money.
Movies.
I just think when an actor makes like a mediocre film, they just did it because they're looking for a cash grab.
You could probably look at Paul Blart Mall Cop at like that. That I don't know who made that movie. There was a second one? Oh my god.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure there's talks to make a third too.
Hi. Steve
I'll
Carr.
Mohawk. Uh-oh. No. Keep looking at that.
Huh? Great. Fucking A.
All that for a tire iron. God damn.
Got the blueprint. Be there in a sec. Try to find a way to the lower levels.
Uh-huh.
How is going, Falls? This gig treating you well? Meh. Meh. What the fuck does meh mean, huh? I sit here all day doing fuck all. I see your ugly face. Input. You know what I mean? You know, you could say something interesting once in a while. A joke! Whatever, I don't care. We have nothing but time to kill in this dump. What did you last see on TV? Did you pick up any woman? Get laid? Let's try food. Did you eat anything good lately? Will you say anything? Ugh.
They're bound to patrol out of this conversation, so I'm just waiting. Yeah, there it is. Well, one of them patrolled. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the other one is. So now she's over there. Ooh. I could... Oh, wait, she's moving. Fuck. It's gonna knock those boxes loose. But this gives me an opportunity to move. I need to get downstairs, and the stairs are through up and to the left over here. But that's where a person... Two people are currently stationed to that person, for example. No. Go on those. Okay, the boxes are a one-time thing. I need to be careful with that. So there's boxes. There's one of those. What does that do? Does it make them turn and face the wall, or no? That's unhelpful. But I could break the chain. Nope, that did nothing. Great. Good, I'm glad.
Seems clear.
Oh, and this person's patrolling back. Nope, she's patrolling to a place she's never been before. Right fucking there. Oh, I could go up on the catwalk. I think that's actually genuinely the play. Yeah, let me start pinging these people. God damn it, don't look at me.
Shit, you should hate me too.
I've been trying to think of what my favorite Adam Sandler movie is.
Mr. Deeds for me.
Mr. Deeds is a contender. It's like a top 3. Mr. Deeds, Little Nicky, And I don't know if I want to go with the golfing one or the back to school one.
Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore, or what's the back to school one? Fuck, what's the name of that movie? Where he goes back to the 5th grade. Billy Madison. I feel like Happy Gilmore is the more of a classic. Those would be my top 3 for sure. Little Nicky has always held a special place in my heart because it has so many. It has fucking Ozzy Osbourne in it. I mean, come on. Slice the head off a bat. They got Hitler having a pineapple shoved up his ass every single day for eternity. It's hilarious. It's excellent. Grown Ups was ass. Both Grown Ups were ass. I watched the first Grown Ups and sure it had its haha moments, but like never a bah moment. Just haha moments. But Mr. Deeds was also really cool. The part where they're singing this is Major Tone to ground control in the helicopter. Oh my god, that part. I love that part. In the fruit punch water fountain in the mansion has, I'm sure,
That's a good
inspired
one.
many millionaires.
See, I was never a huge fan of I already forgot his name. The actor we're talking about.
Adam Sandler.
Yeah. I was never a huge fan of Adam Sandler, but like the only movie that I actually enjoyed watching was Mr. Deeds. Like, this is really good.
I'm happy they bring people joy, but please don't ask me to watch any with you. That's fair. 8 Crazy Nights is also like, I think it's really good. It's just Adam Sandler does his voice too much. If you took it more seriously, he when he enters his voice, the Adam Sandler voice, it makes sense when he's doing a bit in a physical comedy movie, but when he's doing an animated film, it just doesn't hit. But the other characters in 8 Crazy Nights are why I think that movie's special. It's just funny. It's funny in a different way than most Adam Sandler movies. All right. I think this might be my chance. But in Mr. Deed, when they're in the helicopter and they start going into the guitar part, and then both pilots turn around to do the clap. Like, who's driving this thing? My parents called. What did I miss? So much fun conversation. We
were discussing earlier how pepperoni grease is the best lube.
Well, Luwan was discussing how pepperoni grease is the best lube, and then Momo had me Google gelding bean, which is a horse thing. Probably don't want to look that up. And then we started talking about we started memeing about trying to come up with like a chant for how our penises are. And then we started talking about uh millennial comedian actors for that we grew up with being Adam Sandler, Jim Carrey, and Robin Wilson. Robin Williams. Jesus
Jesus
Christ.
Christ, dude.
I can't get his fucking name right. What the fuck? And then we just started. We went on a whole deep dive into Adam Sandler and how like most of his movies are mediocre, and he doesn't really approach any singular movie that stands out as oh, he banged with that one. Every single one of his movies is like just kind of like really funny or just silly, stupid, or just bad. Whereas like Jim Carrey and Robin Williams, they both had like emotional standouts as like incredible film that they did. What about Jack Black? Jack Black is unique. I think he's more niche, where I know multiple people who absolutely fucking hate Jack Black. Absolutely hate Jack Black. And any mention of Jack Black, they literally want to like leave the conversation because they piss them off so much. Actually, no, that's just one person. But I do know multiple people that don't like Jack Black. It's just one person that's like so against them. They're just like, no, I don't want to.
I enjoy Jack Black.
I like Jack Black.
He's one of the few celebrities that actually keeps up with modern day memes.
I love Weird Al.
Weird Al, I appreciate and respect Weird Al. I've never enjoyed much of his content myself, but when I do watch his content, I'm like, yeah, it's good. I like that. I'm like, I literally go, who is that? Oh, that's Weird Al. Oh, well, that makes sense. That's cool. Weird Al, you mean Danny Avidan? Recently rewatched the Weird Al and Game Grumps episode that they did. I forget what game they played, but Weird Al basically spent the first half of the episode not saying a thing because he was trying to figure out the interactions between Aaron and Dan. Like, I don't know what kind of relationship I should be like expecting here between these two. At least that was my perception. I'm sad they only have that one collab.
It's been a while since I watched that.
Wheel of Fortune, yeah. Well, they had many guests on Wheel of Fortune because Wheel of Fortune was their go-to.
It's probably their easiest game for them to have a guest on.
Yeah, I've been at the end of this year, I've started binge watching a lot of old Game Grumps, just rewatching a lot of shit. Will Ferrell and Dale Doback are an iconic millennial duo. I don't know who's. Oh, is Dale the other guy in Talladega Nights?
No, that's
no. He's the other guy in Step Brothers. No, not is it Step Brothers? Yeah, Step Brothers. Yeah, Dale and Will Ferrell in Step Brothers. I feel like that duo might have. No, I can't say they were more for like the older people. I don't know. I like Will Ferrell. He's not one of my favorites. I don't consider him one of my favorites. Same with Dale.
It's actually John C. Reilly. I'll just pointed out. I don't know who Dale Doback is.
If you look up a picture of him, it's the other guy in Step Brothers. Did we just become best friends? Oh wait. No, it is John C. Reilly that's in Step Brothers. Why the fuck?
Yeah. Why are you saying Dale?
Dale Doback was also in Step Brothers. At least according to Google. I'm getting their characters mixed up then. Dale was the character. Dale was the character name. Oh, Dale's the fictional person. I've only ever seen Step Brothers once in it. I had fun with it. It's just not been one of my favorites. How did the AI get Danny DeVito? Probably a mistranscription of what I'm saying.
Danny DeVito just came in, started blasting the AI.
And anyways, he started blasting. Fucking Danny DeVito is a gem. Who's beloved by many, including Arnold Schwarzenegger, who made him pregnant.
Who is?
Oh, no.
Aren't they both twins?
Danny DeVito made Arnold pregnant. Yeah, they were twins at one time. Yeah.
No, they still are. They look exactly alike.
Right.
Danny DeVito is a Gen X sex icon. How dare you disrespect him?
I don't. Okay, the sex icon status is not specific to any generation for Danny DeVito. He is just simply a sex icon.
He is sex.
Is Eric Andre mainstream enough to become an icon? I don't think he is mainstream enough. I think that is more of a niche audience, but yeah, Eric Andre. Let me in! I think that's Eric Andre, right? Yeah. Eric
I like
Andre.
how you're double checking every person now.
Yeah, because I'm terrible with names, so I get people clearly through evidence of this past conversation. I'm terrible at like pairing names to faces, so I have to double check every time. But wasn't yeah, it was Eric Andre that did Channel 6, right? Or is that someone else? No, Channel 6 is someone else. Eric Andre just did simply the Eric Andre show. Yeah, that makes sense. For years, I thought Steve Buscemi was Willem Dafoe's alter ego after Midnight. Anyone else good actors they just can't tell apart? The drummer for Red Hot Chili Peppers and Will Ferrell. I've never seen the Eric Andre show. I've only ever seen clips of it. Wait, no. Actors I get mixed up with different people. Hang on. What's his face? I get Childish Gambino and Donald Glover mixed up all the time. The clips are all you need, to be honest. Fair. That is fair.
I mean, they are twin brothers, so makes sense why you get those confused.
They're not just twin brothers, they're clones. Yeah, they use like experimental technology to like clone them. It was weird. How can I know? How can I know? I'm making a joke. Wait, what happened to John Cena tonight?
Nobody saw him.
He's been missing since 2004.
I see a picture of a pair of shoes in the middle of a wrestling rink. and people being really sad about John Cena. Used. John Cena's final words after he retires from WWE. Yeah, he's out. Fair enough. Like JD,
Fuck, how
Jazzy
old
Jeff,
is he
and
now?
Will Smith. Will Smith had an alter ego in music. I thought Will Smith was just Will Smith in music. You know, John Cena's been he announced his retirement like last year. That
How old is
this
he now
year.
then?
I don't fucking know. 48.
Because I mean, yeah, your body can yeah. No matter how buff you are, your body won't be able to handle getting slammed that often at 48.
Oh, apparently the final match was him just getting fucking absolutely destroyed and humbled and like nearly killed in the middle of the yeah. Like he almost got choked out. So people just didn't like seeing their boy go out like that. Wrestling fans. All right.
Well, I mean, who was this? It depends on who his opponent was. Because it wouldn't make sense for him to come kicking ass of an old youngin.
It's another buff dude. I don't know.
Like if it was retiree versus retiree, then yeah, they could probably have John Cena kick his ass. But you're not going to have a 48-year-old man kick the ass of a youngin.
Who fought John Cena in his final match? Gunther. Lost by
He
submission.
became a
and
wrestler because he got bullied in high school.
Emotional farewell to his legendary wrestling career. The match in DC was a culmination of the last time is now tournament where Gunther earned the right to face Cena in his retirement bout. Who is this? Derek Andre Show Season 2 intro. He just dove through his own fucking sign. That's crazy. No, not the bass drum. It's got all sorts of mayhem. Anyways. Ah! Let's watch more of this intro. Why are you gonna tackle the drummer? Why is it the drummer you gotta have a fight with? By the way, the drummer is the most likely person to kick your fucking ass in a fight. They have more stamina than a fucking track star. Alright? They can go 10 rounds. And Eric Andre's beating him up. Just pummeling him behind the stage. Jesus Christ.
That's today? Damn, I spaced it. Check your trap, why don't you?
That's funny
Can
shit.
happen to anyone. Yeah, well,
Alright, is this person ever gonna fucking move? Probably not. Wait, there's a hole there, though. Right, this makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
This housing editor in WoW is insane. I just made anal beads.
I still haven't poked around with it, but yeah, I've seen many people make many phallical objects. It's great.
Fuck was that? Ah, that's enough.
I did all this just to get to this fucking ladder. Are you kidding me? I can't distract this guy to any other maybe I can distract him to look at this.
What the fuck?
Well, okay, I can make him look at it, but not anything else. You know what? It works. It's enough. All this would have been skipped if I had enough strength. Hope you're using protection when you're jacking into networks you don't know. Always. I always got my black ice. That's
Find a way down. You see my position?
Programs.
Yep, be there in a sec. Wait for me.
I think that's how black ice works. Anyways. Why are you pissed off?
Because I just saw an ad for Panda Express. Now I want mushroom chicken.
Ew.
Gross.
Both of you kill yourselves.
I already did.
Well, chat, I'm changing all y'all's lives today.
Mushroom chicken's amazing.
It's the mushrooms.
Yeah, I can't do textures like that. It's
Did you see that wild clip of Gunther getting choked out? It wasn't Gunther getting choked out. It was John Cena. Did you feed all of us mushrooms? Why would I do that? I'm already a fun guy.
Now I'm really gonna kick myself sick. My throat is fucking happy.
I'm
Took
here.
away for a second to let the dog
We
go
need
up.
to get to level -2.
I'm so sorry for the
Bet
joke I
that's
just
where they're
made.
keeping her. Hear that?
You fucking better be. I
did a blank stare zoom in.
That shirt.
If you couldn't see it.
I know
My
it.
screen.
Should I have a drumstick?
Like the ice cream drumstick?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I used to fucking... Keep donors sedated if the product. If the product... The product fights add segmental and anesthesia. Sick.
Evelyn's? Without a doubt.
With nuts or without nuts? With nuts.
With nuts.
With nut.
I'm nuts for nuts.
Did you get the yummy one with chocolate bits in it? I didn't like the bits one. So what I'd do is I would eat like the top like chocolate covered version down to like, you know, it's almost flat, maybe a little bit concaved into the cone. And then I'd eat the butt end of the cone to get that like extra chocolatey goodness at the bottom. And then I'd wrap it up by like finishing the rest of the cone with the vanilla ice cream. Because I liked stacking the flavors with each other. So if there was if I'm eating the top of it with like chocolate and peanuts, then I wanted to keep eating chocolate. So then I'd eat the butt end of it with the chocolate, and then I'd finish it up with vanilla in that cream, which would cut the chocolate flavor and just have like a palate cleanser over my mouth. Where I wouldn't, because chocolate, I always hate when the flavor of chocolate lingers and it kind of gets a little bit sour in your mouth. So if you finish with chocolate, then you're left with a bad aftertaste. But if you finish with vanilla, you're just left with like a nice, creamy, like, you know. You know what I'm saying?
I like the vanilla and caramel ones.
Ooh, the caramel
just-
core. Oh, when you bite into it and it has like that extra gloop at the top, like, oh my god. Sometimes,
yeah.
sometimes you got like a good pack, and sometimes you get a bad pack. The good packs were, they were so good. Extra caramel. Well, my parents would get the variety because they would like the ones without nuts. I like any of them, but with nuts just was added texture. Drumstick, yeah. Because the variety pack would have 444. Was it 444 or was it 222?
The variety pack I got, it was like there was 8 in them, so it was like 3, 3, 2, 3 chocolate, 3 vanilla, and only 2 vanilla caramel, which I'm upset about.
Yeah. You like the mint chocolate chip? Get out of here! I'm kidding.
What's wrong with me?
Mint chocolate
so
chip
good.
is the dad ice cream flavor where they want their own thing that their kids won't enjoy. It's perfectly fine as an ice cream flavor, just kids don't tend to like it, so dads like it because it's their one special thing in their freezer that the kids won't engulf.
Mint
pack that
chocolate
has
chip is the best ice cream flavor.
Mint chocolate chip. To be honest, I haven't had it as an adult. But I learned to like it as a kid, so my dad hated it. He then switched to coffee, and then I liked coffee chocolate chip. My dad got really annoyed with me. He kept trying to find ice cream flavors that I wouldn't enjoy, so he had his own special thing. I've been telling dad jokes for decades. I'm fine with this. Yeah, that's fair. What up, Tono? Hope you're doing well. There's a pack that has no nuts and has a mix of chocolate filling or caramel filling, and now I want them. That's right. There was a fudge-filled one as well. Though I didn't like the fudge-filled ones as much, because sometimes the fudge was like crystallized. It was like too frozen, where it wasn't as like creamy, gooey as the caramel. I much preferred the caramel over the fudge. It's got to be the cheap brand that's bright green if it's mint chocolate chip. Interesting. Very interesting. Rare case of the cheaper option being the more preferred. The white mint chocolate chip just doesn't feel correct. Okay, I can understand that. If you're so visually used to mints being green and some, like when you eat a food that's not the color that you think it should be, that make like I get it. Yeah, I only ever saw the
We
green
don't
one.
have
I
enough
didn't know if there was a
methionine
white
for today's
chocolate.
batch.
Relax.
White mint
We'll add RTL and the weight will be right.
RTL?
Erythritol. It's like candy for grown-ups.
Careful, I heard something.
Why did I scan that? Why was that important to scan?
This RTL, it won't make anyone foam at the mouth, will it? Because if it does, we'll be out of biz.
Do you have any clue what we're baking here? Propylmethionine makes you trip so hard, even an animal would shit himself. Do you really
I'll
think a
take
little
12.
synth sugar is going to hurt?
I don't understand why they take it.
Nobody buys it because they like it. Except for the schizos.
So, who buys it?
The fucking corpse. Who else?
Gonna wait for Border Patrol. Can't save right now. Why not? Oh shit! I can't leave either. Well, for a penny and for a pound. I haven't heard that phrase used in probably over a decade. I don't know where. I just reminded myself of that to use it again here. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Where are you going? Okay. Dum. Yeah, turn those off. Turn those off, maybe. Oh, yeah.
They'll see us. Get out of sight.
No, they won't. I'm part invisible.
Well, not bad.
Yeah, could you be a little bit more fucking quiet?
One sec. Got something that'll keep him busy.
Yeah, she's kind of just
After that.
screaming.
Well, not bad. Judy!
We slipped past him.
I need water. I'll be back.
Water's fake.
Okay, now.
Oh,
I'll
she killed
drown
those
in my
people.
semen.
Judy just killed these people. That's alright. Well, to be fair, I don't know if she killed them or if she just knocked them out. You know, they're like,
Back in the samurai days, we'd place ads in this thing looking for background dancers.
Looks like you weren't the only ones with bright ideas.
It was a veritable gold mine of women.
Brain Dance Magazine. Lovely.
My name is Arif Iqbal. Thank you for joining us on WNS News. We begin today with a look at the local news. Arasaka Corp has signed a cooperation agreement with Night City University. Professors and students now have the option to acquire an Arasaka Ozokumi SX cognitive implant on loan at a 20% discounted rate. Sources tell us installation of the implant will become a requirement for all faculty and
You want me to go that way? I'm going to go this way.
Oh, maybe 10 in all. Same as always.
Exactly. Did it ever occur to you that we lost?
What the hell are you talking about? We charge 500 to get in.
Hey!
You know what 500 times 10 is?
And how many nights did you do this?
Attack it.
Well, that's why. What is the count cost of the implant?
Multiple surveillance systems. Someone has made a jukebox musical based on the Bat Out of Hell album. Bat Out of Hell. By Meatloaf. Why do I know that name? Oh, I know some of these songs. Like this one. I think. You took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah. I do know that song. One of his more famous roles in film would be the biker in Rocky Horror Picture Show. That's another movie I've only ever seen once, and I'm pretty sure I saw it with a party, so I don't really remember much of it. I'm playing Leonid in Blood Rain. Never seen that. It's an area I'm particularly uncultured, apparently.
What you calling me for? Well, you thought wrong. I don't give a shit.
Yoink.
Fuck off.
Yoink indeed. It's an Uwe Boll movie. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Uwe Boll. Doesn't have a lot of really high-rated movies. Highest rated movie is Postal.
Yeah, he's famous for making really, really bad movie adaptations of video games.
Interesting.
Like during the late 90s, early 2000s.
I don't think there's a single movie of his I've seen. Nope. It's yeah, it's this according to IMDb. Alone in the Dark is such a shitty game adaptation, but they got Nightwish to do a song in it. I've never played Alone in the Dark, and I don't know who Nightwish is. He did In the Name of the King, which somehow landed Ron Perlman. I know that name. Ron Perlman. Why do I know that name?
Yeah, he was the original Lord Hood, and he also played the voice. He played the original Hellboy, and he played the voice of Lord Hood.
I liked his Hellboy better than the who he got replaced with. Yeah, Hellboy. 1 and 2, not 3. Right? I think 3 was when they replaced him.
I tell you, this new one is the next level. She records the craziest shit you can imagine. Real feel.
Careful. 2 live ones there.
You've seen this already?
I'll distract him. You take him down. What are you thinking?
Show's about.
Screw with those pipes. Get some smoke going.
The hell? Now, take him out!
What do you mean, take him out?
to dinner.
Oh. Well, all right.
Careful, they heard something.
Taking him out to dinner, then I don't want to kill him. Trying to get these Ghost, Shadow, Pacifist, and No Touch bonuses. So I'm not going to
That's
kill
a
him.
maintenance room. See what I can stir up.
Oh. Oh, wait, I missed a shard upstairs. Fuck. Well, it's gonna have to wait.
Got it out all her implants. And why stop there? Took a few internal organs while they were at it.
How so very resourceful.
And that's what I was gonna say.
Scabs. No matter how many you stamp out, there'll always be more crawling around somewhere.
Figure you've made their acquaintance.
Afraid so.
I was gonna ask, like, how are there so many separate networks of cameras? Why can't they all just be on the same network? Is this gonna be one of these? Yeah, no, I don't want to. I have no need to do that.
I hate this place.
What's there to hate? That nobody checks on us and every day is chill. That we don't have to stand outside all day in the rain. That sucks so much, man. Kid.
No. I hate that everyone here is dumber than bricks.
Hey, the door is open.
Probably nothing.
No one will stop you.
Or I could just crack your skull. Shut you up.
Who puts that in stupid?
Fuck.
You know what? Outside of mobile games, are there any game sponsorships you wouldn't take? Outside of mobile games?
League.
Fair answer.
Fair.
Fair.
Oh shit, how far back did this set me?
I'm here. We need to get to level -2. Bet that's where they're keeping her.
Does
League doesn't-
Riot sponsor people for League though?
I mean, they do. It's more for like events or releases, or like if like when that show of theirs, when Arcane like had a new season released and like a bunch of big, they only do like big streamers, so they don't.
Yeah.
Shirt.
They probably
No, it-
want pre-established League streamers.
Yeah.
We don't have enough methionine for today's batch.
Relax. We'll add RTL and the weight will be right.
RTL?
Erythritol. It's like candy for grown-ups.
This RTL, it won't make anyone foam at the mouth, will it?
But no,
Because if it does, we'll be out of business.
it's weird because
have
there
any clue
are
what
like, I wouldn't take sponsorship from a crypto game, for example.
baking here.
a game with like crypto
Propylmethionine makes you
assets,
trip
like
so hard, even an animal would
NFTs.
shit himself. Do you really think a little synth sugar is going to hurt?
I don't understand why they take it.
Nobody buys it because they like it.
At least for right
Except
now,
for the
where like
schizos.
the greater
who
majority
buys
of
it?
those, and by greater majority, I mean like 99.999% of all of those games are ultimately just cash grabs.
The fucking corpse.
Yeah, it's so disappointing to like scroll on social media, see a game that looks interesting, go to a website to find out it's a crypto game or NFT game.
Iceberg.
Like, really?
It was like, because I like for those for the unaware, I am educated in a lot of things crypto. In that I was in on crypto. I was I was more not involved, but like I was more observant of the crypto community probably like 4, 5, 6 years ago. Back when I started my investigations into crypto when Ethereum was like $300. And Ethereum is now like 3,000, I think. I haven't looked in a while. I don't tend to look. But needless to say, I have some crypto, not like a life-changing amount. I just have like I mean, I didn't have much money back then to put into it. Either way, it's like that moment of like, you know, I was there when it was written. So many projects have come and gone that I've like looked into, investigated, like some projects I fell for, but I didn't ever go all in. I just like I put in money that was like I was willing to lose, so then I lost it, and it's like, well, I gotta eat my shit. Like that's just what is happening now. So some of those were games that pretended to be what they weren't, and then now lessons learned. I now know the early signs of a crypto-based game that is just gonna be dog shit at the end of the day, and that's about nearly 100% of them right now.
Yeah.
I do believe that the tech has promise, but right now it's just nonstop like entrepreneurial scammers that are trying to utilize the tech. And I haven't seen anything that actually stands out as like a no, they're doing it right. No one's doing it. In my mind.
Yeah.
Right.
Just right now, if the trailer mentions cryptos or NFTs, it's more than likely a scam.
The thing is, none of them will mention crypto or NFTs now because they know that those are like buzzwords to avoid. They'll
finally stopped.
they'll use flavor language to describe what's happening, but it ultimately is. They'll use the word token instead of NFT. Or they'll describe like, oh, you own this weapon skin and no one else can own it because it's randomized and generated only for you. Guess what, bitch? That's an NFT. Yeah, play to earn is such a anti-concept in gaming that sounds like every player would be interested in play to earn. However, when you have a game that has an accessible play to earn mechanic, what you have is not a video game. You have people not playing that game to play the game. You have people playing that game to earn money. So it's no longer a video game. It is a money-making scheme. And so you have people flocking to it that completely butcher whatever market is supposed to exist and drive it into oblivion to the point where no one makes money unless you got in incredibly early, which is crypto in a
Very
nutshell.
unlikely. I mean, even if you get in early, even if you see something that you have a chance to get in early, unless you are for sure like you're gonna be able to watch it nearly 24/7, don't even get into it. Because you'll never know as much as the creator and his friends.
They'll see us. Get out of sight. Well, well, not bad.
I would like if you're talking like NFTs or tokens, yeah, you would have to
Yeah, that's what I'm
watch
talking
it.
about. Like meme coins and tokens is what I'm talking about. Yeah.
You would have to watch it like a hawk and like by the minute almost. And if not by the minute, then like pay attention to like events or milestones that they're looking to reach, and then you just pay attention around those events or milestones for like sudden downward spikes. And then it's like, well, that's the moment. You either get out or you lose.
Yeah.
When it comes to like when it comes to Ethereum and Bitcoin, what I've like more like these coins are not tied to projects. It's not like a group of 10 people that are developing based on this platform. Ethereum and Bitcoin are the platform that other people build off of, and then Ethereum and Bitcoin people purchase as an aside as their own asset they look for. When people have come to me as a person with knowledge in crypto, and they've been like, well, what sort of investment strategy do I use? And I'm just like, I set up a reoccurring like $10 purchase that's every 2 weeks, and then don't look at it for 3 years. Like, because I can't tell you how many people like if someone's genuinely interested in using it as like a financial asset, crypto can swing day to day like 60%. Like Ethereum can go from 3,000 one day to 1,200 the next day to 3,600 the next day. And that is just as crypto, baby. Meanwhile, the stock market has like regulations and stoppages in place to like stop things from swinging too heavily in one direction or another. Crypto doesn't have any halting mechanics. So it just fucking tanks when it tanks and it rises when it rises. It's literally that like meme of like the people at the news and the dudes looking over going like, first time, like you should close the app. In 2 weeks it'll be fine. But also consider every dollar that you're putting into it as if you like burning that cash, because it's possible it's as volatile as, even if it's Ethereum or Bitcoin, you might never see it again. So instead of me buying lottery tickets every Sunday, reoccurring buys on crypto.
Yeah.
One sec. Got something that'll keep him busy. After that, we slip past him.
10 times what you made flooding here for a whole month.
Okay, now.
You only knocked out one of them, Judy.
Сыкло, сыкло. У тебя с носа потекло.
And now the other one's more alert. That wasn't... Oh my god, I lost one of the bonuses because of Judy.
this channel.
Do you ever actually flip any? No, I've never flipped. I've only ever held. Did you get? Oh, I've been rugged before yet.
I'm here. We need to get to level -2. Bet that's where they're keeping her. Hear that? That shirt. I know it.
Yeah, if like
Evelyn's.
with crypto, if coins are really going to explode, as people say, a little will turn to a lot. So all you need to do is put in $5 and it will turn good. And if it doesn't, you get rug pulled, you only lost $5.
Wait, will be right.
RTL?
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole point.
So it's like,
This RTL.
if it explodes, you turned your $5 into $200. If it doesn't, you lost $5.
Do you have any
I started mining when ETH was 300. I started purchasing when ETH was 600.
Do you really think a little synth sugar is
And
going
ETH
to hurt?
I don't
peaked at
understand why they
6,000.
take it.
But I've
Nobody
never
buys it
sold
because
ETH.
they like it. Except for the schizos.
So, who buys it?
The fucking corpse. Who else?
I really don't have much though. By comparison, I've friends that I've gotten into crypto that own by far a lot more, like 6 times as much as I do.
Because they own a Lamborghini right next to all their books.
No, 6 times as much as I do is really not that much either. What's my current wallet size? I don't even access my wallet.
Sitting in my garage.
I own how much Ethereum? Oh, I actually own 3.16 Ethereum. That's more than I thought I did. Y'all can do the math.
No, fuck you. I don't know what it's worth right now.
I just don't like it. I with crypto, I've had those scares of like when I bought my first amount of Ethereum and then it dropped like 50% the next week, and I'm sitting there going like, oh my god, is this it? Is it like about to die? Is this where crypto dies? Is it actually the week after I bought crypto for the first time that like all of crypto dies? Because Ethereum doesn't swing without Bitcoin swinging. It's vice versa. It's just Ethereum is more accessible, so I prefer it. I still have some Bitcoin, but I just prefer Ethereum.
I don't understand crypto at all.
I just consider it
If you treat it like
growth
a
asset.
volatile stock, then
Yeah, it's a volatile growth asset where you, like I never put money into it that I'm not willing to lose in that. If I spend any money on it, I consider that money burnt and gone. Then I'm going to get 0 back. That's what I expect, is I'm going to get 0 back on it. But if I happen to get more than 0 back, then it's still fine enough. But it's early on. Man, when was Ethereum $300? I gotta look. How long have I been in this shit? I want a chart. More than 5 years ago. in 2020. Yeah. So in 2020, end of 2020, Ethereum was like 300, 350. Then in 2021, it spiked to fucking 4,000. And then in 2022, it dipped to 1,000, and everyone was like, "It's all gone! Fucking, it's terrible!" And everyone is like spewing, "Goddamn, it's hell on earth," because it went from 4,000 to 1,000. And I'm sitting here like, bitch, I have been in on this shit at 300. I'm still up. Like, everyone's complaining, and I'm just like, I'm still up. I ain't selling. And then here it is today at 3,100. Granted, I didn't buy at 300. I bought at 600. I mined at 300. So that's just pennies, basically. I don't think I've ever panic sold. I've just ridden carpets. Like if people carpeted me, I just rode it and went, yeah, I deserve that. They're not carpeted, rug pulled. If people rug pulled me, I just sat there and took it. Fucking cock in my ass. I hate this mission. I think I give up on no touch and I just hack everyone to knock them out. Fuck it.
Yeah, if you keep doing no touch, you'll be playing this game for like the next 5 years.
I mean, I could do it as long, but I'm getting distracted by conversation, which isn't a bad thing. I would rather conversate than play games.
True.
That's what it is.
There's a game about Expedition 60.
Did I say a new sentence?
Something up ahead.
Something about cock in your ass, so yeah, kinda.
That's fair.
Yo, what's up, Edwings?
What up?
Edwings, I'm sorry, I almost called you by your government name.
You get used to it. I say that, but I have Maul for practice. Where Maul is like my like childhood friend, and he's been in my chat at the very start of my streaming career, so I've gotten used to like that is from the very start of me streaming and being online. I've had this fucking asshole in my chat that I haven't been able to use his real name.
Come out, damn it.
Granted, his real name is public, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but I still practiced with it.
Well, well, not bad. Careful, they heard something.
I won't hurt you!
One sec. Got something that'll keep him busy. After that, we slip past him. Look at us now. Okay, now.
Got something that'll keep them busy. She literally kills a person. Yeah, that'll keep him busy.
Classic Judy.
Don't draw this out.
Oh yeah. Anyways, chat, not financial advice.
Buy gold.
We
I
find
don't know.
one way.
You know
Back in
what?
the
That's
samurai
never
days, we'd
that's
place
never a
ads in
bad
this thing
statement.
looking for background dancers.
Gold will always be needed, even if it's not being considered a financial asset. Gold is a technically valuable asset because it is used in computer components.
Looks like you weren't the only ones with bright ideas.
Buy copper.
It was a veritable gold mine of women.
Copper's always used in electrical.
Night City is still in a state of...
I know, bro. It's so, bro. The government just puts copper underneath the electric poles for free.
Flag when all city buildings were lowered to half-mast. And all...
But the government gives us copper for free. It's kind of crazy.
Notice.
Yikes.
It's free.
It's free. You just get to spend a number of years in jail.
It's free copper.
Luan, if you're still alive in the next couple of years, I will be surprised.
My name is Eric Iqbal, and this is WNS News. Today's story. A routine roadside inspection led the NCPD to the trail of a dangerous abductor and murderer. The incident
I don't want you, that's why.
and 15th Avenue.
Not too bad.
Following police footage.
Look at us now. Still standing.
Look at me now. Look at me now.
Copy that.
Hands up. Easy, officer. Relax. Shut your mouth. We have a 1054. I repeat, a 1054.
Yes, it's fine.
The boy from the footage is LeVar Martinez.
Optical camera. Already have it.
Unfortunately, LeVar's life could not be saved. His body could not withstand the electric shock he suffered. Autopsy reports revealed the teenager was given
Yeah, I'm going to keep Reddit with posts on this.
steroids.
I just found the post.
Luan, you are still super quiet.
He's like 10 feet away from his mic.
Classic.
I'm about to fucking kill myself.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
I see a way
Cool,
down.
dude.
Careful. Two live ones there.
Come out, wherever you are.
I'll
It's like
distract
you
him.
turning on
Take
your
him
cam
down.
forward.
What do you think? Joe's about to screw with those pipes. Get some smoke.
Chat, get ready to clip it.
Now, take him out.
I won't hurt you.
Get out of sight. Beautiful.
Man, I love overclock. Who the fuck? Well, that's not good.
I think that's a maintenance room. See what I can stir up.
Oh, fuck! I need to lay off those stims.
That was the person who was tracking me. If it was a Netrunner, I would have literally been able to burn everyone in this fucking place. They're talking about a new girl from Mox. She's super hot. They're like, oh, she's a bad omen. They're talking about Evelyn Parker. Talking about, yeah, maybe they'll die because she's here. Yeah, you probably will. And I am the Reaper.
Gutted out all her implants. And why stop there? Took a few internal organs while they were at it.
How so very resourceful.
Scabs. No matter how many you stamp out, there'll always be more crawling around somewhere.
Figure you've made their acquaintance.
Afraid so.
Place. What's there to hate? That nobody
All
checks
right.
on us and every day is chill. That we don't have to stand outside all day in the rain. That sucks so much.
Legit. I hate that everyone here is dumber than bricks.
Wherever you are.
Fuck. Guess what? I quick saved.
That nobody checks on us and every day is chill.
If I hit this guy with contagion, I don't think it's gonna spread to the others.
Stand outside all day in the rain.
But you still have your foot camera under your desk?
No. I am out of USB ports.
Yeah.
Correction, I'm out of working USB ports.
That happens.
I have a USB hub around here somewhere. I just need to find it.
Pathetic.
Technically, I'm not killing anyone.
Maybe she's here already.
Even though they deserve to be killed.
Used him as a puppet and a virtue that killed him. Then tore out his implants.
Oh. Well, that's a nice looking blade.
So remember when I mentioned that I have yet to play Baldur's Gate?
Thank fuck.
A friend of mine just gifted it to me.
Nice.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
There goes my next 2 months.
Yep.
Thank you, Ed Winks.
If not more.
I mean, you need to do a multiplayer playthrough at some point. Not your first one, obviously.
Yeah, obviously not, but like, is this going to be a game where you and I can actually play together?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. No, I mean where we'll both enjoy it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
The multiplayer is pretty seamless. I mean, the reason why a lot of my multiplayer excursions with it kind of broke was because of mods. Not what I wanted to do, but all right. Yeah, I just detonated a bunch of furnaces.
That's like Baldur's Gate 3 because I give my female characters girl cock.
Is that a new sentence?
No.
No. Girl cock has been a meme for quite a while now.
Especially in Baldur's Gate 3.
Where are you? Close to the studio, I think. You find anything useful?
Same thing with Cyberpunk.
Read up the elevator.
I gave
Should
my
be easy to get out
character
of here.
girl cock.
You really don't fuck around, do you?
The question is, who are they going to fuck first? Ooh. Who is Foot going to fuck?
Shadowheart.
I could see Shadowheart. I could also see Karlak, because Karlak is like, it's like always on everyone's plate, but she's always like the latest one that people arrive at.
It pisses me off that her achievement only has 5% of players.
Yeah, because not many people, because
More
she's
people should
acquired
fuck
so
Karlak.
late. Because she's acquired so late, people are dedicated more to Shadowheart instead. Because Shadowheart, you acquire so earlier on.
This game is fucking huge. Holy
Karlak's
shit.
also in Act 1.
Karlak is in Act 1, but like later in Act 1, where you've already had interactions with Shadowheart and Asterion and Lae'zel. My favorite is Minthara. That was the next one I was going to bring up, was like Minthara. Many people do not realize on their first playthrough that there is fuck there. Halsin, yeah. With Halsin, you can have bear sex. Because Halsin's a druid, and he can turn into a bear to have sex with you. It's awesome.
Don't mind me
All right, I
while
gotta
I
pee again.
uninstall a few games.
Yeah, it is very large. It is quite large.
Yeah.
But knowing Foot, it's going to be the Mind Flayer. Ooh, that's right. You can fuck the Mind Flayer.
Mind Flayer.
That's super late though.
It is super late, but it's one that it's like, unlike Karlak, no matter what you do, it is always like, we have sex now at a certain point, you know? Whereas like with Karlak, you have to build that relationship. And if you don't build the relationship at the certain points, then you just don't get there. All right, but I have to pee. Don't ever fuck a Mind Flayer. Well. What if you are also a Mind Flayer? All right, I have to pee. Foot Luan, do you want to continue to talk to chat, or shall I go to clips?
Dealer's choice.
I can give him Warframe lore.
Give him more.
Go to clip. Please, God, go to clip.
Give him Warframe lore.
Go to clip. Oh my
We're back,
God,
chat.
please just fucking go to clip.
I don't know if he actually went to clips or not, so I don't know if I'm going to start talking or not. Okay, he's not going to clips. Okay.
No, he's not going to clip. Everyone close your ears. Luan, go ahead, buddy.
Okay, well, it started off, I don't know the year, but it started off where you're simple human child. You're on the ship called the Zeramon, which is flown and led by the Orican. Something goes wrong on the Zeramon. You end up in this special time, or the special space-time area called the Void.
Just, I don't mean to interrupt, but I just want to let you know we already lost 2 viewers, but keep going.
And in the Void, a lot of fucking people, a lot of normal humans cannot handle the Void. So they all fucking die. except for the children, which you are one of, called the Tenno. The Tenno survive due to your character making a deal with a entity of the void that is trapped in the void called the Man in the Wall. So you are now indebted to him. Yeah. We're in the boring part. We're about to get to the fun human body enslavement part. So you make this deal. All the Tenno survive the Zeramon and escape the void. Yes, the Man in the Wall. That is literally his name, the Man in the Wall. He is an entity of the void. He was trapped in the void that wants out the void. And when you escape the Zeramon, the Tenno realize the Tenno get experimented on by the Oricon, which is an alien race. A very elite class of alien race.
Like Halo Elite or different kind of elite?
Elite to the point to where they will resemble a certain dictatorship in real life.
All right, I'm back.
Somehow we've gained those 2 viewers back. I don't know how.
They're refreshed. So how'd it go? Did anyone die?
I fell asleep.
Not yet. I was about to get to the human enslavement.
It's a very important part.
It actually is a very important part.
I've played probably around 100 hours, maybe 110, 120 hours of Warframe. Luan's probably played thousands, multiple thousands.
At least 1,600 total.
So, like, I get the general vibe of Warframe, but like the actual specifics, I know this human enslavement.
Yeah.
Apparently, Warframe is a guy manipulating children. Yeah. I think this might.
The Man in the Wall. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know who that is, but like I know that like there is
the Man in the Wall. Down.
He's essentially like an analogy for the deal with the devil.
And
you made a deal with him to escape the void, and now the Man in the Wall is trying to cash in on that deal.
Well, and isn't it because like a lot of people who control Warframes are like lab-grown fetuses or whatever the fuck, and
no, you weren't here for that, but I did explain. The Tenno are the children.
Yeah, I thought they were lab-grown fetuses.
No, they're normal children that were on a ship. They got lost into the special space-time area known as the Void. And your Tenno made a deal with the Man in the Wall to save you and everyone else on the Void are on the Zeramon that survived.
Gotcha.
So you and the other player Tenno.
It's a hero story. Yeah. All right. Fair enough.
The interesting thing that I see everyone getting wrong, especially now, which if you looked at our private chats when I went on that rant a few nights ago, I talked about how I went on a 3-hour Warframe lore rant.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody confuses the first Warframes with robots. No,
you know, they're biological. They're
actual human. Yeah. They're actual humans that were infected with a certain strain of a virus.
Yeah.
That contorted and manipulated their bodies and into what we now know as Warframes. So the first Warframes were not robots. They were actual humans that were then driven mad because they couldn't do anything except just serve. All they could do was fight. They couldn't communicate. They couldn't do anything. So they were driven mad by that, because who wouldn't, you know?
Yeah.
So then they were tortured and experimented on and live dissected, only driving them more mad
All right, I'm here.
So then the Tenno had to come in
Hang in there, Ev.
and just take complete control of them, making them mindless slaves to the Tenno's command.
Fun.
The Warframes you use now are completely metal. They're just replicas and recrafted versions of blueprints you found. But the first Warframes were actual humans that were enslaved by the Orkin and Tenno.
It's kind of, I would say it's more Matrixy. If you were to draw, it's kind of like the Matrix lore, in a way. Deep Matrix lore, not like just the first movie, like the first, second, and third.
Yeah, it gets very interesting. It's the quest you get it where you learn this lore is you actually get one of those frames. You actually get one of the first frames ever made, which is just a sentient warframe that you control, that you are friendly with. He is actually made of flesh and metal, flesh and gold.
Wonder if I have one of those.
No, you don't. You didn't play recent enough.
Fair enough.
And the thing that I hate is that he's never brought up in the story again.
That makes sense. Like, it makes sense from like
the very first Warframes ever made, an actually sentient Warframe made of flesh and gold.
It like I say, it makes sense from like a game development standpoint of like a game developer just makes this like kind of beach episode like quest, and then they just never touch it again. It's just there for fan service, pretty much.
What about that villa fort you got out?
And then there's another one that's potentially,
Junkyard if I'm lucky.
but we still don't know enough about him outside the fact that he is a Warframe.
Or the other way around.
Which you might know, Zach, because he's been there since the beginning. The Stalker, the one who actively hunts the players in missions and stuff.
Rings there's a vague bell there, but
he's potentially either a sentient, still a sentient Warframe under the influence of Orican, or a rogue Tenno that doesn't know any better.
Still standing.
I still don't know I don't know if we know enough about him yet.
Probably future expansion content.
Like I said, I've been playing so long, I have to rehash. I'm gonna have to watch a video to rehash all my lore knowledge.
That's where I'm at with both WoW and Halo. Halo, my knowledge is pretty well established. WoW, I need refreshers.
Yeah, same.
Because WoW, there's just so much to it, so much depth and so much character to it that I only remember the particulars that are like common misconceptions. Like how Luan always tries to argue with me that the Lich King wasn't actually that powerful. No, he fucking was.
He himself was not
33. Huh?
He himself was not powerful. His resources were.
You're talking about a different entity than the Lich King.
No.
We're talking about Arthas. The Lich King is more of a theoretical entity than it is an actual person. The person who wears the crown is the Lich King. Whoever it is that wears that crown. The moment Arthas Menethil put on the crown, he was the Lich King. And then when he took it off, he's no longer the Lich King. He's now dead.
All I'm saying is, if Sylvanas became the Lich, we would have killer Lich King porn.
I mean, we already have killer Lich King porn. Including Sylvanas. Yeah.
I mean, all you have to do is look up Arthas Menethil gender swap.
Yeah. Can't forget about Ner'zhul. I mean, Ner'zhul is the soul that is inside the helmet. That is the he was the first, ultimately the first Lich King. Um, but it's Ner'zhul combined with the soul of the helmet combined with whoever's wearing it. So when Arthas put on the helmet, Arthas's soul became a part of the amalgam that is the Lich King. And then when Arthas died, and then what's his face put on the helmet, and then he became the Lich King, the same exact thing happened. It was now the helmet, Ner'zhul, Arthas, and that whoever that new person was. It's a thing that like takes whoever puts on the helmet and makes it a part of the soul of the Lich King, which is why it's such a confusing concept to discuss. Because when you're talking about the Lich King, it depends on what time you're talking about. And the Lich King that was the body of Arthas was the most powerful, like one of the most powerful creatures that has ever existed in Azeroth. Lich King is my second favorite. My ultimate favorite is Illidan because he is daddy.
Is he still up there just fighting Arthas?
No,
no, not Arthas.
Not Arthas.
He's fighting.
Kill Jaden.
No, it's
not Kill Jaden.
He's fighting the World Soul. What's his face?
Not Arthas. No, it's I know he's the Legion guy.
He's the Legion World Eater, World Soul.
Yeah, the Legion World Titan.
Who stabs Azeroth? Sargeras.
Sargeras. Okay, yeah. I thought it right. You said it.
Yeah, he is in an infinite struggle. Just fighting Sargeras across the stars, and that's such an epic end to his tale. And if we don't ever see Illidan again, I'm happy.
He's doing it for the love of the game. He doesn't have to.
He just fucking loves hunting.
He doesn't even have to still fight Sargeras anymore. He's just doing it for the fun of it.
He doesn't. He won. He's just like, fuck it. I'm good at what I do. I'm gonna keep fucking doing it because fuck you. And Sargeras is like, why? I'm tired.
And then he's gonna come back and impregnate Maya of Shadow Song.
Okay, buddy.
You think he's gonna come back to Azeroth? His own brother cucked him.
I don't think we'll see Illidan again unless Blizzard wants more fan service.
I feel like the last
we
Titan
did move into WoW.
Be...
I apologize.
I feel like the last Titan is gonna be just like Endgame all over again. I have this feeling.
We are getting closer and closer to Azeroth's Titan awakening, to where just our planet fucking explodes and the game ends.
Yeah.
That's what we're getting close to. So Blizzard has a choice to either stretch this shit the fuck out another like 3 to 5 or 6 more expansions, where they will probably bring back Illidan, they'll probably bring back the Lich King, they'll probably bring back fucking the Shadow, whatever the fuck, the Jailer. Or they could just fucking do it and blow up Azeroth already.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna come down to, probably. Because what are they gonna do? Because they're fighting so hard to protect the world. So, what's gonna happen when the world still starts to wake up now?
Yeah. No, Azeroth,
what are they gonna fight?
Back in Legion, it was showing signs of waking. That's the whole point of Bronzebeard, like being turned into Diamond, like being chosen as the voice of Azeroth, is that Azeroth, the World Soul, is in the process of waking up, which that can only lead to one outcome: the planet fucking explodes and a Titan comes out of it. So it's just a ticking time bomb. Blizzard has already set the stage for how they're going to end World of Warcraft. Which, what I would guess is that it would be more so a cinematic ending than an actual, like, you can no longer play. It would be here's a cinematic where the world explodes, but the actual, like, player experience is, yeah, just kidding, it didn't happen yet because you haven't completed the raid yet for the 70th time.
Yeah.
So you can still experience your housing, and they'll probably keep the servers alive for like 10 plus years and then shut them off eventually.
That's Evelyn. Just don't touch her. If she's recording, you'll scramble her brain. Wait until I cut her link. I see her. Cable 2. Grab it and tell me when you're gonna yank it. I'll break the link at my end at the same time. What do you think? What do I do now?
What we came here to do. Find the truth. Ask her.
Johnny, she's unconscious.
Or she's a better actor than we thought.
Brother.
Johnny.
Brother. I don't know about that one.
All right, let's do this. Wait for my signal. Here goes. Ready? And...
She didn't give a signal.
Thank God.
Okay.
Evelyn, you hear me?
Who are you to contact the heist? They could have the apocalypse and roll into a new game from scratch, similar to FF14. Yeah, I mean, they could find a new fucking planet, I guess. And that could be WoW 2. They could have like a Fortnite-style event where they go to the new map.
She okay to be moved? No brain hemorrhages, damage to the spine? Doesn't seem to have any wounds. Guess we got no choice. What's wrong with her? Honestly, I don't know. Jerking around the cable probably didn't help.
You didn't tell me when to pull the fucking cable. Oh yeah, her thighs.
Say something. Anything. Let's get her somewhere safe.
She didn't give me a signal. I don't know why my character pulled the plug. She said, "Wait for my signal."
Managed to
she
power
never
the
gave me a
elevators.
signal.
Elevators it is then.
Unless I missed it. You know what? I will reload. I'll reload just to see if there was more of a physical signal than like an... I was waiting for like a go, like an audible... I don't want to fuck this up. That was part of the reason why I've been nervous to get into these actual like story missions, because you fuck it up and it's... Damn, you're just fucking done.
I don't think there is an outcome for
That's
that.
Evelyn. Just don't touch
She doesn't really give you a signal.
Scramble her brain. Wait until I cut her link.
Yeah, because if you pull early, your
I see
character
her.
shouts
Cable
now.
2. Grab it and tell me when you're gonna yank it. I'll break the link
Tell
at
me when
my
you're gonna
end at the
yank it.
same time. What do you think? What do I do now?
What we came here to do. Find the truth. Ask her.
Johnny, she's unconscious.
Or she's a better actor than we thought.
Oh. Anyways.
All right, let's do this.
Can I look over at Evelyn? Or not Evelyn?
Wait for my signal.
Judy? I can't
Here
look.
goes. Ready? And... now!
Whatever, I'll pull.
Thank God. Evelyn, you hear me?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask the same questions.
What's wrong with her? Honestly, I don't know. She's gotta be seriously traumatized. She okay to be moved? No brain hemorrhages, damage to the spine? Doesn't seem to have any wounds. Guess we got no choice.
Also, yeah, Ed Winks, I missed earlier. You said you're gonna get a big Lich King tattoo. That's sick.
Yeah,
that
you
actually
should see.
Okay. You're safe.
Ed Wink's cousin, one of our guildies, he's got what's Thrall's hammer?
Doom Hammer.
He's got Doom Hammer tattooed on his arm.
It's gonna be
If I were to get it, you know, like I
You're
always
safe.
have like indecision about what kind of tattoo I'd ever get because I don't have a tattoo. Having any sort of WoW themed tattoo, I feel like would be a given. If I were to have tattoos already, I would already have like a WoW tattoo if I could decide on one. You know what would be fucking big is the Silver Moon crest.
Say something. Anything.
Because I am big on fucking Blood Elf lore. You have Shattered Frostmourne almost done? Nice. Okay. Yeah, I like the... I like what you got going on.
Let's get her somewhere safe. Fast, too.
Specifically, Shattered
way?
Frostmourne is cool.
I sealed the doors and managed
Ed
to
Winks,
power
are you on the
elevators.
Discord? No, you
Elevators
should
it is, then.
hop in and post a picture of that. I don't think I've seen it either.
I mean, my Discord. Discord. I realize I don't actually have a link to my Discord on my Twitch channel. And I need to add that. I'm meaning to do that. Yeah, let me look at my own channel's bot detection. Let me see. 100% bots.
Oh no, Luan, he found us out.
What?
Edit about and links. I need to change. No, I'm not going to change my. So I have my Tweeter and I have my YouTube. I was gonna say I was gonna change my Tweeter address to my Zeter address, but no, I'm not gonna acknowledge that at all. I'm just gonna continue to say my Tweeter. What's this silly Discord amalgam? I like the word amalgam now. Discord.
Discom?
No. This has to be for like
I
brands
tried.
and shit.
Oh. Discoom.
Nope. Still no, for the same reason. Whole idea is like, what if I just misspelled it?
Discrod.
Like if someone was looking at it. Oh, Discrod? Yeah. I like that. Like dyslexia. Because it like my Tweeter, YouTube with no E, and then Discrod. Hell yeah. Anyways, I'm just carrying this half-naked woman in my arms. Disc rod. There we go. Yeah, the link's there.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh, that is sick.
That is fucking sick. I like that. I like that. That's cool. Holy line work, Batman. Yeah. Yeah, you have a good artist. They've done
Come
really
on,
well.
is it really that hard? Please, just one. For me?
He wants me to smoke. He wants me to smoke.
Won't hurt those rosy lungs of yours any more than that fresh night city air. So quit stalling and start puffing.
Fine, have it your way. Smoke to your lungs' content.
Ah, finally, something better than exhaust in the stench of the city. Don't tell me you don't feel it too. We going in?
We're not on a roof, we're on a scaffolding. I think we're on an emergency exit. And blue? Yeah, I mean the whole... So there's a whole, you know. We gotta watch the trailer. We gotta watch the Wrath of the Lich King launch trailer, cinematic trailer. Hold up.
Yes, we do.
We gotta do it now.
No, I'm gonna go walk away and get a drink. You can kill yourself.
Oh, okay. Much of a fucking
All
nerd
right.
for Wrath of the Lich King.
What a dickhead.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, sound up. Cinema! Already it's cinema.
Cinema.
This is the
My
Lich
son,
King.
the day you...
Nice. So this is the king of the Alliance talking about his son, Arthas Menethil, who became the Lich King. So the voiceover is the king talking about his son, this person who's currently in the chair.
My son.
Yeah.
The day you were born, the very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name Arthas.
The eyes.
My child, I watched with pride as you
Such a
grew
fucking
into a
insane
weapon
song.
of righteousness.
Oh. Chills every time.
Remember, our line has always ruled with wisdom.
Oh yeah, no. That is a child. That was a young male soprano. That was a child that sang that. It was awesome. It's fucking awesome. I love it's such good clean vocals.
and strength.
And when the particles start to hit it,
and
you hear the
you will
crunching
show
ice.
restraint when exercising your great power.
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I started with Wrath as well. The dragons in this game are so sick. This game has such insane dragon lore, you would never consider WoW to be a dragon game, but ultimately the core of World of Warcraft's lore is dragons.
The truest victory,
It always comes down to dragons.
my son, is stirring the hearts of your people.
And I love how you see like the close-up skeletons turning blue, and then you see the blue waves start to hit more skeletons as it like goes to the back. And this is precisely where the Lich King became the most powerful enemy, the creature, not necessarily enemy, like the most powerful being that existed in Azeroth. Because the Lich King gains more power the more souls he controls. And at the peak of his power, he was so unimaginably powerful. Not even a Titan could defeat him. And it wasn't until Illidan used a focusing lens in Dalaran with his fucking I-beam. Illidan shot an I-beam from the physical place of the original location of Dalaran. He shot an I-beam at the location of where the Ice Crown Citadel was, and nearly killed Arthas with a single I-beam from across the fucking planet. But that was why the Lich King got nerfed and why the players were able to defeat him, because the Lich King hadn't fully recovered from being stared at by fucking Illidan.
And that was in Warcraft 3.
That was in Warcraft 3, yeah. That cinematic
Which takes
also insane.
Which takes place, I want to say 10, maybe 15 years in-game before Wrath?
5. No, it's much shorter. It's like 5 years. I want to say. What, Warcraft 3 to Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah. The Frozen Throne ends around year 22. Wrath of the Lich King starts around year 29. 6 years.
Okay.
Maybe it was closer to like 7, 8 because it wasn't the Frozen Throne that Illidan did that. It was an earlier expansion, wasn't it? I feel like it was. Maybe. I don't know. Either way.
I tell you this, for when my days have come to an end, you shall be king.
Damn, that's cold. That's so cold. And then there's the Burning Crusade cinematic trailer. You are not prepared. Is it this line? I only need to watch the screen. Anyways, I don't remember when the Panda one came out, but that was when my friend was trying to get me to play, and we learned for the first time together that too many flashing lights will give you a migraine. Fair.
Oof.
Yeah, the Panda one came out Because there was Rattle Lich King, then there was Cataclysm, then there was Battle for Azeroth.
No, you missed a few. There's Cataclysm.
I always
then
forget
Mists.
where BFA comes in. Is it Mists right after Cata? It was Mists right after Cata.
Yes, Mists, then Warlords, then Legion, then Battle.
BFA is always
then
after
Shadowlands.
Dragonflight.
Then Dragonflight.
I always consider
then War
BFA to
Within.
be so long ago because it feels like such a terrible expansion. Like I like the quality of the quality of the story and the quality of the questing and the environments felt so lesser than Legion. So it always felt like whenever I'm remembering it, it feels like I'm doing like a really old expansion whenever I'm replaying. Like Mist of Pandaria feels more advanced and more sophisticated in terms of its questing and build-up than BFA ever did. Like it just felt more put together. Either way. Alright, let's figure this out.
Let's give him a couple. You saw how she looked.
If it was up to me, I would have splashed some water on her face back at the studio and asked her straight up.
It's not up
Says
to
your
you,
stream
though,
is still
is
paused
it?
in Discord.
Let's go.
BT dubs.
Change stream. What did this?
Luan just gave you the jerk off motion with his hand.
Or did he do 6-7? Oh, no, that's the jerk off motion. Yep. Right.
6-7.
I had to. It's finally hit my coworkers. In that, like this past week, this past Friday, I had a coworker be like, in our group chat, in our massive group chat with like 50 people in it, be like, "All right, what is up with 6-7? Why do people like it? What is 6? What does it mean? I've tried looking up what it means. I can't figure out what it means. It doesn't mean anything. It's just funny because it's funny. You just have to you just have to join in and enjoy it. But like, why? Why do I have to? It's not the point to figure out like the answer. This doesn't have to be an answer. You just tag along and you have a good time. That's the point.
Dude, I love tagging along as soon as something new pops in. It's like, I do it for the cringe.
Edwings,
and occasionally I'll
thank you
get a
for the
laugh
tier
like,
one.
hell yeah.
Edwings, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, no, it's like why would I yuck someone else's yum? Why when I could just be like, you know what? You're having fun, so yeah, I'm having fun with you.
Yeah, why would I just be a Luan and yuck somebody's yum?
Yeah. Get anything gonna look?
Actually, yuck people's yum.
I love that he's on. Okay, he's on camera and looking at like he went from Luan went from doing this right. He's like face in phone, and then as soon as Foot mentioned yucking, like Luan yucking people's, he went. But do I actually like face out of camera and his face is like his phone's like draped off to the side in such a sassy fucking pose. I love it. It's so you are hilarious, sir. I love you. I just look over, you're just like, but do I actually like you just like popped out of your world for a second and you're like, what? No, hang on. Don't change.
I never unironically yuck people's yum.
You explain why you have disdain for other people's interests, but you don't look them in the face and go, your interests suck. I'll give you that credit. You'll
We'll never
never
tell people to stop.
Yeah. But you'll be like in private, like, I don't understand it and they should kill themselves. You know, am I wrong? Do we need to
All
roll
I'm
back the
s-
tapes?
Oh fuck! All I'm saying is that people that play Arc Raiders should jump off the Golden Gate Bridge.
Expedition 33 did deserve 9 awards this year. Man, there's actually so many people, not just Arc Raider fans, that are pissed off about that. Like, people are unironically saying that there should be hard limits on how many awards a single game can achieve in a single Game Awards, because of.
But then that is actually rigging the awards at that point.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
precisely.
like crying
Precisely.
about rigging while asking for it to be rigged.
There was one perspective that I enjoyed, and I forget who said it. Yeah, I forget who said it. I think it was actually Ludwig, who was like, if Jeff was to actually like redesign the entire Game Awards, then the best way to do it would be to say, here, like, so here are all of the top games this year, and then figure out an award to give to that game. Like, here's the top 20 games based off of like most played or most purchased games this year. And then this game got that award. This game got that award. This game got that award. Like, it's like a participation trophy more than it is like a player voted award. It's like the players just simply vote with their money to say this game was good. And so at the end of the year, they just catalog the most purchased or most successful games and then just invent awards to give those games based off of like feedback, based off of like expert analysis or like reviewer analysis. And that seems like it's soulless at that point if they were to change to something like that. But that would be that's the worlds that like the people who hate Expedition 33 right now want. Like, they don't know that what they want completely takes the soul out of the award show. Yes, Expedition 33 deserved Best Art Direction. Yes, it deserved Best Indie Game this year. Yes, it deserved like the Best Acting role or whatever. Like, it deserved every single one of those things. It doesn't. The fact that it was the same game doesn't have to matter, because it's not the same exact person ultimately responsible for every single one of those awards. I mean, maybe you look at it as like the CEO, but it's the art department. It's the actor that's actually called out with the you know, the role. It's the music director that's called out with the music award. It's the, you know, it's like the awards are attributed to different people within that studio. It's not. It doesn't. The fact that it was the same IP, the same game, doesn't fucking matter. And I just think a lot of people just don't have that kind of perspective. They just are upset that their game didn't win. I think Arc Raiders fans are also extra salty. Arc Raiders fans are extra salty that Battlefield 6 won multiplayer action game. Oh no, what did win action game? No, it wasn't BF6.
That I don't remember.
Best game direction, best narrative, best. Also, No Man's Sky, best ongoing. Shout out. Yeah, best action adventure was Hollow Knight. Wait, BF6 wasn't even on that one. Hang on. That was the wrong award I'm thinking of. Best action game went to Hades 2, where BF6 was on the same docket.
Okay, that was fully deserved.
BF6
2
players
deserved
were
that.
pissed off about that. There was BF6, Doom the Dark Ages, Hades 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, and Shinobi Art of Vengeance, which I don't know about Shinobi. Ninja Gaiden, really high octane, like just it's a hack 'em slash 'em. Doom the Dark Ages, you have to run at 300 FPS, otherwise you suck. Battlefield 6, a cinematic masterpiece of a multiplayer shooter. Hades 2, winning that amongst those other titans, I think is entirely valid.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to explain to me. It just is. But that's what like people were pissed about in the action PvP shooter genre, is that BF6 didn't win that. It was also best multiplayer. What was best multiplayer title? Here it is. Yeah, Arc Raiders won. So Arc Raiders even got an award. What are they complaining about? That they wanted Arc Raiders to win Game of the Year? Guess what? Guess what game I haven't fucking played? Arc Raiders. I wouldn't vote for that shit. I'm not interested. Whatever.
She's sleeping. At least I think she is. Her eyes are closed and she's not shaking anymore.
Hades 2 is an amazing game. I haven't played it. I've played a little bit of Hades 1. I didn't beat it though. But Hades 2 is on my list, definitely. So I have a lot of respect for it. A lot of people didn't want Expedition 33 in the indie category. The indie category was also goated. You're also right. I have seen a lot of chalk about the indie game category, where there was Expedition 33, Blueprints, Despolate, and Dispatch. And I think the biggest complaint is like size of studio, where Claire Obscure Expedition 33 was a AA game, not a AAA game, where it's like it's an indie studio. They're an independent development studio. They don't have a publisher behind them. That is like saying that Baldur's Gate 3, like people who are arguing that Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is not an indie game is like saying that Baldur's Gate 3 is not an indie game. It is an indie game. Larian Studios self-publishes. Baldur's Gate 3 was a AA game that they self-published. And yet,
the problem comes from people not knowing what that indie means independent.
It does, yeah. No, it doesn't matter.
People just look at indie and think, oh, small guy in his mom's basement made this game.
An indie game could still be AAA. They're two separate, entirely separate definitions. People are confusing that a lot more often these days when the cost of making games is rising exponentially, basically. I think Claire Obscure said that the cost of making the game was like $10 million. Indie is not a moving target. indie is a clearly defined target. The
Yeah.
studio is not owned by another company.
Your bot is that thing is it's reading Reddit.
It is. You're not
I
wrong.
think your bot's been reading Reddit.
The biggest thing that people confuse is that big budget game means that it's not indie, but it is still indie. And
Yeah.
AAA versus AA is more applicable in cinema than it is in video games, where it just matters the how much money was put into it. What does AAA
I've been
mean?
seeing quite a few people talk about how their voice actors are high profile and that's a qualification, mean they shouldn't be indie.
So they
But my
had
thing
fucking
is,
Charlie Cox and Jennifer English.
yeah, but that's the thing. My thing is there's another Jennifer English out there on Fiverr. The only guarantee is that with Jennifer English, you're going to get the quality of Jennifer English.
Right.
That the person that can deliver the same quality of Jennifer English on Fiverr, has to be found. And that's a risk people with a lot of money aren't willing to take because they can just get Jennifer English.
I just love when smaller teams are able to put out games 1,000 times better than big AAA games and steal all of the awards. I mean, the fact that the game of the year award, only a single AAA dev was in there, I'm pretty sure, is a sign of the times. Players are starting to fucking choose. And it's beautiful. I'm so happy about that.
Actually, no, I think Nintendo. Does Nintendo publish their own games?
Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Wait, hang on. Let me double check. Yeah, Game of the Year. Claire Obscure, Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Hades 2, Hollow Knight Silksong, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Those were the 6 nominees for Game of the Year. Donkey Kong Bonanza is the only non-indie.
No, I think by definition of indie, I think Nintendo can't qualify as indie.
No, I think
they
it
publish
does
their own
qualify.
shit.
I think it does qualify as indie, as non-indie.
But it's a AAA, though. But Nintendo publishes their own shit.
It's a subsidy. It's a subsidized company. The developer for Donkey Kong Bonanza was Nintendo EPD. The publisher was Nintendo. So it's Nintendo that owns the development company, Nintendo EPD. So that and because of that, because of the way that it branches corporate wise, it's non-indie.
Yeah, fair.
For AAA studios, in gaming, AAA means refers to high budget, high profile video games developed by large studios known for top tier. Distinguishing them from smaller AA, medium budget, or indie, low budget games. With the A's stemming from sports terminology. Oh, I thought it was cinema. For the highest minor league, indicating top prospects for the major leagues or even just a marketing term for high quality. Yeah, people have used AAA for years without actually knowing what AAA means, and then now someone has invented quadruple A, and that's a game that has over $1 billion invested in it. And that's just fucking stupid.
Are there any quadruple A games?
Yeah. Ubisoft has one. It was an Assassin's Creed game, I'm pretty sure.
Ubisoft is not in a position to be producing quadruple A games.
Marketing term for ultra blockbuster video game exceeding standard AAA budget and scope. Basically, I think it was Skull and Bones.
Ooh. And that.
Yeah. Oh, it flopped. Ubisoft pirate-themed open world naval action game. Yeah, they it was a marketing scheme. They marketed Skull and Bones as the first quadruple A game, which is what they used to justify the $70 price tag. Was look at how much money we spent on this game, so that's why we deserve $70. And it flopped fucking hard. But if you actually look at what they classify as quadruple A, many games in the history of gaming have qualified to be a quadruple A. They've just never been so fucking stupid as to use it as a marketing tactic. GTA 5 qualifies to be quadruple A. But here we are. You know, like
yeah.
Yeah, the whole A's tactic is just about how much money they spent on it, which doesn't fucking matter. Anyways.
I would have already killed her by now if I didn't feel so bad for her.
I forgot about
feeling? Use your imagination. That place sucked every last drop of humanity from her. It's not enough. She already gave up everything she had. I just kept taking more and more. She's in some kind of trance, like she's folded into herself. No reaction to her surroundings whatsoever.
I am curious. Hang on, actually. What defines an indie game studio? Independence from major publishers. Nintendo being a major publisher means that anything under Nintendo is not an indie. Because they're a major publisher. Hang on, what did AI Alicia is an AI, just to be clear. Quadruple A sounds wild. Like, what even goes into a $1 billion game? Wonder if we'll ever see an indie studio hit that level. No, we won't. Nothing recent comes to mind for games that need more love. Oh, Alicia asked you something. Celeste sweeping back in the day was peak indie power. Any recent smaller team do you think got robbed or needs more love? Celeste was amazing. I've never played it, but I know it's beloved, and I do want to play it at some point. And now it's talking about cats.
Will it? Will it do this in response?
Thrown around now. It feels like half the AAA just means stop. Don't make me turn off AI Alicia right now.
Dang. Okay, I couldn't.
Yeah, she didn't bite. Here's the thing. If I had, like, I wish I could turn off AI Alicia if I had a above a certain threshold of like active chatters. Because to me the purpose of AI Alicia is to give me something to fill dead space with. Thought-provoking ideas and conversation. Hopeful that's the hopeful idea, at least, which is why I've been experimenting with her still. Is that when there's no one in chat, I can still talk about stuff, so that when someone does end up poking in, I'm in the middle of talking about stuff and not dead air. The only one I wish would have gotten an award is Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones was deserving of an award. I think the biggest award that it did deserve was performance, and I just think that award category was way too highly competitive. Jennifer English has deserved an award for many years.
Yeah. Jennifer English. Because, I mean, it was going against Jennifer English, Ben Starr, and Charlie Cox.
Yeah. 3
insanely notable voice actors.
I don't think Charlie Cox isn't a notable voice actor.
Well, I don't know if he's notable, but he's good. He's a very talented one.
He's not a notable voice actor, but he's a notable actor, and he is a good, talented voice actor. But between Jennifer English and Ben Starr, like, man, yeah.
Because let's see.
Because I don't think
he did some. Yeah, he did Arthur in Warframe.
I can't think of another category that. No, there was at least one or two other categories that Indiana Jones could fit in, but I think that's just one of those games that is just an all-around good game that it's not necessarily spectacular in any specific field besides the fact that the person who voice acted was so incredible. And that was the one award that was so highly competitive this year. I mean, it wasn't the only one. It's highly competitive every year, to be honest.
They were all pretty competitive. They were all big hitters. Every reward except for Player's Voice. Player's Voice was Player's Voice is the reason people shouldn't be allowed to vote on the game.
Didn't they vote for Wuthering Waves? That was fake. That's fucking fake. I think
because
they
Wuthering Waves.
They put on a promotional event, didn't they? Where they said if we
yeah.
win, then you get this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Player's Choice is fucking bought. That was purchased.
Because I don't even think Player's Voice was an option for me to vote yet when I went to the website. Because wasn't that one of the ones that was delayed to allow voting?
It was delayed, yeah. And I think the reason why they delayed it was to avoid from mobile game ads to be like, yo, if you vote for us for this, then we'll give you a free 10 pull. And the Wuthering Waves was like, yo, if you vote for us, we'll give you a free 10 pull. And then everyone fucking voted Wuthering Waves on their
I didn't even know when Player's Voice
accounts.
became an option to choose. So
it was only a matter of days after the voting opened.
Yeah, I think I voted mine same day it opened.
Action Adventure went to Silksong. I feel like that went to Silksong because of the anticipation of Silksong.
Yeah, that's another very hard hitter.
It was hyped. There was hype behind it. Who else was in Action Adventure? Death Stranding 2, lol. That's Walking Simulator 2. There's no action happening there.
I just wish Digimon Time Stranger was at least nominated for something.
Ghost of Yotei I could understand. Split Fiction for Action Adventure, I feel like doesn't make sense. So it was between Hollow Knight and Indiana Jones.
Let's see.
But I understand why Hollow Knight won. It has more fans. It's just that's just a popularity contest at that point.
Yeah.
I really didn't want to poke around in her head. I did it for you. I just want you to know that.
Can I get some fuck? I gave you blue.
I completely forgot about this category.
You're mad at her. Why? When you asked me to scour her behavioral chip, I was just about done dealing with your shit. Judy, I didn't have any.
I know. It's okay.
So I don't get why.
You'll find out in a sec. I'll show you the virtue I found.
And she was pissed about it. I feel like split fiction would be good in a category, but it wouldn't be able to keep up with the other two. I feel like they should have a category for couples games.
Well, I think that's still such a niche thing, though. Because what really qualifies a couples games and not just a friends to co-op game?
Well,
you know,
you could call it a duos game, not just a couples game, because there was another Lego game that was like under the family category. That was just a duos Legos game, but it was like such an incredibly cute, artsy. Like I loved it. Legos game.
like a co-op category could work. Yeah.
Where you just play as two separate single tall blocks, each like and you have to like attach yourself to Lego pieces to like solve puzzles. And when you attach yourself to a Lego piece, you can like fold it and manipulate it and shit. But then you like pop off and it's like, whoa, yippee! Like it's so cute. It was so cute and adorable. And I highly recommend watching gameplay footage of it if you don't want to play it yourself. It's an adorable game to play with a duo. But it's also an incredibly adorable game in general.
I probably will at some point. Either Amber or Thorn will buy it on their computer, and I'll play with them.
Yeah, it was Lego something. I forget the actual name of it, but it was.
They tend to be the ones that buy those co-op games.
It's genuinely a good game to watch. I watched Ludwig and Squeaks play it.
The only category I can say I'm disappointed with is the let me pull up the categories again.
Yeah, I've had to do that multiple times.
Well, actually, I don't know if it would fit in this. The best sim and strategy. I don't think it would actually fit in that.
Was that a category?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I don't think that, because I don't know where mine would actually fit. Looking at all the categories, I don't know what I would get rid of and put there instead. Because Digimon Time Stranger is the one I'm thinking of, which was at least nominated. Would it have deserved to win? Probably not, but I think it deserved the nomination at least. I'm trying to think of what it would fall under, though.
Yeah, it was Lego Voyagers.
What was in best narrative?
Lego Voyagers, where you're just two small little single blocks with eyeballs on them that are like looking at each other, and you'd like hop around.
Yeah.
It's so cute. So fucking cute. I just want to kill him.
It's not unique art.
Guessing you saw them already.
Yeah, had to wrestle to make sense of the whole thing. But I don't want to say anything and taint your perspective. You should go in with fresh eyes.
How many BDs did you manage to rip?
2. Only one of them's intact. Understandable, though. The rest... well, they're in the same shape as Evelyn right now.
Yeah, no, I can't find anything at all.
Okay, show me.
Give me a sec while I set the parameters.
BD time.
Guess we'll find out if our doll really did lose her tune. Come on, V.
Okay. I can't find anything that Digimon Time Stranger should replace for a category. But I guess it didn't deserve a nomination this year.
Have a seat.
I'm guessing Judy will be pissed if we just...
I'll be the first to admit, this does not look good.
Try to talk to her, but I want to see. I'm going to save scum here.
Cheater.
Listen, Evelyn, I really need your help. It's important. If I don't do anything, and do it soon, I'll die. I know it's a bad time, but I gotta ask. You got any idea how to remove the biochip? Or know anyone else who might?
Well now, look at you.
All right.
Well, I'm flattered, Ziggy, but you really have to live it yourself. Really feel it.
Both veins only $9 right now.
All right, roll it. Data was in pretty rough shape. Not all that editable.
Glad you managed to salvage him in the first place.
Needs a second to load. Quality's lousy, but I did what I could.
Only 10. Oh my god. I gotta stop looking at Steam sales. I can't be buying any games right now. I can't be buying
tech, I
any
see.
games right now.
Security. We need a layout of the whole room. We will get everything else we need from the virtue.
What about his messages?
Only if you can do it in parfait bruit. It's most important that he suspect nothing. Try to be your usual relaxed self.
And if he starts talking about the biochip himself, should I...
Biochip? Where you hear this? That is not of interest to you. You spin the virtue, you come back here. We give you the eddies. That is your one job. The rest is none of your concern. Understand?
Okay.
Take a look around if you want. Can't see your face. Under normal circumstances, that kind of encryption's easy to crack. But not this time.
Only
Whoever
if you
she is, she's got serious net running skills. That, or someone's working it for her.
What am I...
I think I recognize these. What are they? Vive markings. You familiar with them? Not enough to know what they actually mean. Heard of who might use them, though. Who? Could be the Voodoo Boys, but that's just a hunch. Can't be 100% sure.
The spine-chilling Netrunner crew? Hard to find, because they don't want to be. I wouldn't know where to start.
Looking out for? Every
Probably the whole area of the city they control.
We need a layout of the whole
Right.
room. We will get everything else we need from the virtue. It's most important that you say nothing. Try to be relaxed self.
And if he starts talking about the biochip himself, should I...
Biochip? Where you hear this? See the you. Yeah.
Yes.
Might not be important. Maybe, but all of them are from Pacifica. Narrows down our search, at least. What now? Looks like I'm going on a field trip to Pacifica.
Hell yeah. That's not a hell yeah, actually.
Alright, think we got everything. What do you think? Now we know what happened to Clouds. They're the ones who tried to flatline her. launched a nuke at her chip.
So it was punishment? For getting played by her?
She knew more than they thought she knew. Couldn't let that go.
So that's who she was running from.
Woman who hired Evelyn. Any idea who we're up against?
Your guess is as good as mine. Sorry, V.
Looks like Evelyn never told us the whole truth.
You're telling me? If I'd known what she'd gotten herself into...
Oh, I'm so mad at her. Her only job was to record a virtue. Pretty damn amazing she managed to organize a full-blown heist. And swipe the biochip from under her boss's noses.
So that's where you came in. She hired you. And brought this all on herself. On you too. There's one more recording.
Okay.
Wanna see it?
Yep.
Sure, why not? Nothing can surprise me at this point.
Oui, li ale. Ou te gen raison, moi c'est tout intelligent pour ça, pour te y bien. Moi c'est pas enragé. En plus, c'est plus bon moyen nous gagner pour nous arriver sur yon au bout. Faut que nous prenions chance là. Vous gagnez plus bon l'idée? Très bien. Si vous décidez si c'est pas que ça me pense, à continuer à faire travail ou.
And she's terrible at sneaking.
Yeah. It would have been less noticeable if she just stood over the railing with her back against it.
Right.
What language is she speaking?
French.
Dunno. Haitian Creole. It is the Voodoo Boys.
Fair enough.
Didn't I?
Yeah.
Wait, let me see if I've got an auto translator. Meantime, you try to tune into the phone's frequency. See what the other side's saying.
No.
Try scanning the phone.
Oui, oui, allez, allez. Les gens pour ça, pour te y bien.
Uh-huh. I'm looking at it. Isn't it? It should be. Look at it. Look at her fucking dumbass. Hang on. Let's. Gee, I wonder who might be looking at my conversation.
Got it. Give it a second.
En plus, c'est plus bon moyen nous gagner pour nous arriver sur yon au bout. Faut que nous prenions chance.
Heard her mention Yorinobu.
Probably why Evelyn buried this recording deep. Caught another name. Something like Silverhand?
Well, that's interesting.
We have to know what they're saying. Could be important.
Fine. Just found the auto-translate package. Should get along fine with your system. I'll install it now.
Ils sont enragés. En plus, ils m'ont déjà
Let's go back to the beginning. The doll has left?
Oui, Léal.
Yes, you were right. She's too smart for her own good.
Ou t'as qu'une raison, moi c'est tout intelligent pour ça, pour te y bien.
Will she bring us trouble?
Moi c'est pas enragé.
She wouldn't dare. Besides, she's our best route to Yorinobu. We must take this risk.
Plus, c'est plus bon moyen nous gagner pour nous arriver sur yon au bout. Faut que nous prenions chance là.
I wish I shared your confidence that Silverhand will lead us to Alt. Interesting. Alt Cunningham.
Okay.
You have a better
Ton pire
idea?
idée? Très bien. C'est des...
Good. Then if you're done questioning my judgment, you can get back to
Si
work.
c'est si bon que ça me pense, à continuer fait travail.
Always comes back to Alt Cunningham. I wonder why.
Okay, Judy, we're good.
All right, disconnecting.
Chat, you're gonna hear
I
that
don't
name
get it.
a lot more often moving
What's
forward.
this have to do with Johnny Silverhand? He died, like, forever ago. V, you got any idea?
Yeah, I have kind of an idea. Yeah, I have a semblance of an idea. Yeah, I could possibly
What's
have
up
any
with you?
sort of inkling of an idea why he might. Yeah, he's in my brain.
Biochip we stole? It's got Silverhand's engram burned onto it. Engram? Digitized psyche. Personality construct. Can you give me a minute? I need to go over some stuff in my head. Of course. Know who they are, who the woman is? Any idea how we find them?
Fuck, V. I've been dead the last half-century. Sorry if I'm unable to hand you all the answers on a chrome fucking platter when you snap your fingers.
These people, what could they want from Alt?
How the hell should I know?
Got no notion whatsoever?
One way or another, everything leads back to that netrunner. Finding her's our biggest priority. If she knows as much as I think she knows about the chip, she can help us out.
Thought you said nothing could help us.
Nah, just find us that Juju Wirehead, okay?
You're talking quite strongly about someone who was previously on your team, who you were previously in a very close friendship with.
No, he fucked it up like he fucks everything else up.
So, I mean, the thing that I've learned post beating Cyberpunk 2077 the first time is to pay attention to the fact that Silverhand's engram is like 80% intact by the time you plug it in. So that combined with the fact that he is typically prone to overextensiate or like lie or over exaggerate or shit like that about his past experience. Like all of his past memory is him always being the hero, even if that wasn't the case. Like Mike Pondsmith has come out and said, like, some of Johnny's memories that you witness in this game are of Johnny's perspective and recounting from the perspective of his engram that's in your head, which has been degraded to 80% on top of the fact that Johnny doesn't want to announce his failings, doesn't want to announce that he might have struggled a little bit. He wants to be the dude that pops everyone's head with a single shot, which is why when you're playing his memories, he always headshots everyone when you shoot a single person, or everyone's like a one-shot kill, because that's what he wants to be remembered for. So there's a lot of like, there is a reason. Like if you were to first play through this playthrough, you might like immediately trust Johnny. But if you start to learn more about like the background and read more and see more of Mike Pondsmith's writings, like more of the comics and more of the like actually read more into Cyberpunk, then you would learn that a lot of the experiences Johnny had, what you saw in 2077, wasn't fully truthful, but only like partially accurate. And Johnny's recounting of those scenarios was over embellished. So that's the part where, like, the first time you play through, you might fully trust Johnny. The second time or third time you play through, you start to kind of trust Johnny less. And you start to be like, well, is that bullshit? Is that just the corrupt engram? Is that Johnny embellishing? Is that Johnny being upset that he failed and he doesn't want to admit it? And then there's the cyberpsychosis aspect of the fact that Johnny, on some of his gigs, has talked about situations where he says, and this is a quote, "The hand takes over," which is a characteristic definitive of cyberpsychosis. So, all that being said, he's not necessarily being considered here in this game as the most mentally sound and the most trustworthy source. So this netrunner that was on his team, Alt Cunningham, is very interesting. For a lot of reasons. I saw a shard here, and the shard disappeared. That's annoying.
Wait, you got any idea how to get in touch with the Voodoo Boys?
Why? Worried that I'll give Evelyn up to him?
No. I didn't trust you at first, but... Well, if you wanted to get back at Evelyn, you would have done it already.
So why the worried look?
I want it all to work out for you. You got a plan?
I'll ask around. Make a few calls. Let me put it this way. The Voodoo Boys wouldn't trust a cat if it walked onto their turf. But someone's gotta know a way in.
Well, good luck. I hope you won't need it.
See you around, Judy.
Right. Thanks, V.
Shoot. Dinner? Anyways.
Didn't know she dabbled in robotics.
It seems like the kind of notes that I would write for Dickhead. Entirely meaningless.
Now that's fucking Shimra. Think that's how she winds down?
After a day's work of tuning hardcore smut? Wouldn't be surprised. No. Interesting.
Place looks like a fucking antique museum.
I guess you should feel right at home.
Chick's got taste. Except for one thing.
And what's that?
Way she looks at you. Don't pretend you haven't noticed.
Whoa.
Makes you all mushy inside. I can feel it.
All right. Okay. Chill the fuck out, Johnny.
Oh, well.
The Bushido collection in BD format.
First three are collector's items nowadays.
What up, Night City? Bet you're all still reeling from that botched all foods robbery over in Watson. And if you haven't seen it, feast your optics on this. moves on this girl. Swoosh, swoosh, slicing them up like sashimi.
So this is the email where Evelyn and Judy got together for the BD regarding the heist that we did.
Perfect for those who put personal safety first. Not to mention discreet too. Look, we all know Arasaka chips all its employees mid-level and up with these bad boys. They even throw in their high sensitivity automatic defense reflexes for good measure. But you don't need to be some blue chip corp.
So Judy is turning down an opportunity to work with news channel N54. Judy to Roxanne's summoner. Really weird sitch with a client. Met him at a bar. He said he was coming to me exclusively for a few months and that he wanted to get to know me. We talked a lot. He's a corpo. Now he wants to meet outside the clouds. What do I do? Take him to Lizzie's so we can keep an eye on you just in case, and to keep a stunner on you. Yeah, that was most likely a dude just trying to, you know. We're one of the biggest production studios in the world. Stop messaging me. Yep. Judy to Evelyn Parker. Looking for a BD actor. Client wants as little chrome as possible. Age doesn't matter. Gross. From Evelyn to Judy, I fucked up. No shot in 2077 they're sending the :P emoji. No shot that still exists. If this emoji still exists in 2077, I might as well kill myself right now in Fortnite. Oh wait, files. Pain circuit breaker for dolls. Once the max pain threshold is reached, the session automatically shuts down. Client receives a fine. Yikes. No! I guess we'll have access to that apartment in the future. What is this guy in temporal displacement disorder? Wait. What? What has this guy in temporal displacement disorder? 2 thumbs! Want to hear a joke?
But I'm going to fucking kill myself.
Go ahead and finish. Just go ahead. Just go ahead. Just do it. Just fucking finish it. Finish the loop. Otherwise, you've made a temporal time paradox. You have to finish the loop. I got a story trying to read that.
Oh no, I have to finish the loop again.
It's a recursion. It's a recursion! Temporal time militia, get him. Get him. Get him. They're over there, your officer.
Hey, I don't think I know you.
I'm Claire.
Wood.
You might not remember me. Bartender at the Afterlife?
Uh-oh, forgot to close my tab.
Bar has a buzz about you lately. As the merc who's reliable, gets things done. And since I need help...
Okay.
Need a driver for street races. Drop by my auto shop, I'll tell you more.
Your garage, where is it?
In Arroyo, on Valley. Lovely spot, you can't miss it.
All right, try not to.
If I'm not there when you arrive, just hang. I'll show up after my shift at the after.
Okay, see you, Claire.
All right. The Basin. What's the map looking like? Interesting. I should move with Takamura now. Well, I mean, that's my next main mission. I feel like I should do this racing now, though, where it's a side mission. Yeah, I should do this. Okay, what do you mean my controller's not working? Sir? Oh god. The Xbox button is sticky. Okay, but that button works, but none of the other buttons work. I want to drive with a controller if I'm going to be fucking racing. I'm going to make me reset it. I'm going to have to restart the game. Maybe just the main menu. What I upgraded my gaming setup would you like to see? This is it, Mike. What do you mean you don't
Show
work?
me.
You're plugged in, right? Yeah, you are plugged in. Uh-huh. Always takes a while for this game to launch, especially because I have 200 mods installed. Well, not 200. Wait, hang on. Nope, I have 269. Nice. Here we go.
Howdy, howdy, Night City. Welcome back. My guest tonight is Lieutenant Sarah Kokoski, spokeswoman for the NCPD. Hi there. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Ziggy. Thanks for having me.
All right. Oops. Your fault.
So when do we get to fuck Pan Am?
Yeah, sure.
That's the wrong timeline, dude.
Yeah, you need to have a penis for that.
You know, chat, some of you are actually kind of missing out on this Discord experience because sometimes I like to just watch Luan as he's just like doom scrolling, and occasionally he'll just like do weird little mouth movements.
He does just kind of rip the camera, and it is great. He's also an incredibly attractive man, so it's also beneficial.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh shit!
Not funny.
Their fault.
If I was attractive, I wouldn't have a wife that tells me to kill myself.
Brother, you have a wife.
If you weren't attractive,
brother, you
wouldn't be
have a
dating
wife.
4 people. Go fuck yourself.
You think we have wives?
Zach and I are the most single people in the world. Fuck you.
It's literally been so long since I've had sex I can be biologically considered to be a virgin again. Okay? This isn't fair.
Same.
Yeah.
Y'all should make a blood pact to get married in a few years.
I mean, I'd be down, whatever.
I mean, sure, if this is my last option.
Nah, chat, for those who don't know, every cell in your body gets replaced approximately every 7 years because of cell replication, cell die-off, etc., etc. So if you haven't had sex in 7 years, you are officially a virgin. At least that's the theory. Again, theory.
Oh, I guess that must mean I'm almost a double born again virgin.
You can't do that. You can't double up. You can't
No, yes,
yeah,
I
that's
can.
not fair. Save virginity for everyone else.
Nope.
No, I
Save
just
some
said
virginity for the other people.
You can't double up. You can't.
No,
That's
I can be
against the
double.
rules.
I can be
That's against the
double.
rules.
No,
no,
I
that's
said it.
that.
No,
I
it's
saw
not.
it
I can break the
in
rules.
it's in the book. It is in
Listen,
the book.
I'm
It's against the
gender fluid.
rules.
I can do whatever the hell I want.
Fuck you.
It was in the scrolls. Nerds may not double up on their virginity.
Come on, baby.
Listen, I am multiple
Claire?
genders. I can triple up if I want.
Hey, Claire. Hell of a machine.
You know your shit and you've got good taste. Meat Beast. My pride and joy. Beer in the fridge if you want any.
Thanks. So what's this about?
Need a driver. Thought you might do.
I know exactly the outcomes of this quest line because I had a lot of problems with this when I first played through.
Hey, eyes on me.
That I accidentally encountered the wrong outcome that I didn't want. So I'm going to explain it. Basically, she used to drive with her husband. The races that they do are violent races. They are anything goes. You can shoot your opponent in the head to win. And her husband kept doing this shit. Her husband, well, guess what? Dead. And he's dead because of a genuine accident that wasn't a bullet in the head. At least I'm pretty sure. If I remember right, it's a genuine accident that wasn't a bullet in the head. But she still attributes it to this one person that drove her off the road. So the whole quest line is getting to an eventual race that is against this other person so that without V knowing, V is enabling her to approach the opportunity to kill the person that killed her husband. Even though it was a car accident. Of a race where everyone expects they're just going to kind of fucking die. I may be skewing some of the details here. Let me double check this.
Come on, you alive?
Oh my god, you have
the
a
lights
light
are
bulb?
on. Oh my god. Yo, stand up again.
She can't hear
stand
it. She
up
can't
again.
hear it. You have a light bulb?
Yeah, this is the guest room.
Stand
yeah,
up.
of course it has a light bulb.
I thought you installed all light in your house.
Oh my god.
You have legs?
What a beast.
What the fuck?
Eyes on
Oh
me.
my god, he has an ass.
Take your pants off. Take your pants off. Take your pants off. Take your pants off.
We've already seen his balls. Okay? He could just whip it out. What are we missing? Luan has turned the light on in his room. In the...
This is the guest room.
In every experience I've ever had with Luan, I've never seen the light turn on.
Yeah. This is our guest room. This is the room I use when I join Discords. Which will eventually probably just end up becoming my permanent computer room until once I get my desktop set up.
Yeah. It's the content room.
Yeah. Me and my wife would probably film OnlyFans in here for you.
Hell yeah.
We'll live stream it on Twitch.
Hell yeah. I mean, that's what you do.
Come on, you alive?
Yeah, we actually do need to clean this room up. We got people that are going to use it over Christmas.
Oh, yeah, actually, no. I completely forgot.
Yeah, no, you haven't, because that with lights on, no.
I forgot that the three of us raided together.
Yeah.
Early in Was it War Within? Yeah.
Shadowlands.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about me, Luan,
Excluding
and
you,
Edwin's
you fucking nerd. No one's talking to you, Zach.
fucking main
All right,
character.
just start.
I left the call. They're being mean to me. They're being mean to me. I left the call.
Eyes on me?
Shut up, I'm reading about your story.
Sorry, Zach.
They're being mean to me. I was gonna say I have a video on my YouTube to prove it. Which I love that YouTube video.
It's a great video. It's like long, but it's amazing.
I don't know that I would edit it any differently today.
Dude, to this day, I will go back and just look at that first clip of you starting your rotation and that song hitting, and then instantly going to a screen of just like, yeah, we wiped.
Yeah.
I love the random bone store that popped up.
Yeah, we fucking wiped 33 times. So like, yeah. I should have exaggerated. I should have been like, yeah, we wiped 127 times after this moment. So I remember recording every single run that we did. And then the one that we finally beat it, I was like, yo, I recorded this. And I make an edit. And everyone was like, fuck yeah. Because I didn't make it known that I was recording, which I should have. I should have made it known, like, hey, can I record every single one of our runs just in case? That would have been the more appropriate thing to do. But either way, hindsight. I didn't have the same etiquette that I have now.
You're listening to 98.7 Body Heat, Night City's hottest music.
Okay, so the story
Come on,
is...
you alive?
Shut the fuck up. The story is that on a previous race, the opponent was being passed by Claire's husband, and the opponent rammed Claire's husband's vehicle, and by the fact of them ramming that vehicle went off the road. By it going off the road, it crashed and her husband died. So Claire wants to seek vengeance against the person that rammed the vehicle, and kill them as well.
Is her last name obscure?
No.
Redfield.
Hey!
Russell.
Eyes
It's
on
Claire
me?
Russell. I think I know what to do. Okay. In terms of like what is the best outcome for this playthrough, I think I know what to do.
What's the race like? Any special rules?
Can't see.
Lack of them, actually. You race in pairs, driver and gunner.
What happened
So,
to the...
You a turret guru
Because you
or
left like a
driver's ed
bitch.
dropout?
Oh, yeah.
I'm more an engine tuner.
I left
Good at
with
it,
the
too.
bit, not
And I
with
shoot.
the
All because you're,
But I'm no
all
rally.
because your snowflake ass can't handle it.
It
Trust
was
you're
a
capable
bit,
behind the-
not a bitch. Okay, get it right. There's 2 letters short. It's easier to say.
Wheel.
But this won't be your first time out, will it?
Don't worry. Done my fair share of rounds.
And your last driver, they quit?
In a way, died in a race a year back.
Ah, sorry. Sure, Claire. I'll be your driver.
Okay, we got 4 races. First one's in City Center. That'll be followed by the Badlands and Santo, then Watson to finish.
4 races. Yeah. Oh. Nope.
If I'm driving, why not use my wheels?
Think it's got what it takes?
Yeah.
This isn't just about speed. It's a gauntlet of twisted steel.
Rest easy. I don't drive a soapbox racer.
Your car, mine. You'll be on the pedals. You decide.
When do we start?
There's a qualifying ladder. You need to climb it to reach the finals.
How high?
Top 3 in at least 2 rallies gets our ticket stamped. Let's meet in City Center. I'll snap you the specifics. Hear the roar of overtuned monsters? That's the place.
See you there.
Do I have stick drift? What was that? Stick. I have stick drift.
Oh no.
That's all right.
Your controller's dying.
I should kill myself now. Settings. Interface. Right? Is it interface? I'm gonna get this fucking VOD 18 plus because I've referenced killing myself multiple times. Where's the... Hang on. Where's the stick drift options?
I'm gonna shit my pants for fun.
Oh.
And have my wife wipe me down.
Inner dead zone. Yeah, there we go. Let's move that to 13. No, 12. 0.12. It should be fine. Let's try that again. Nope. It needs to be more. Let's do 15. 15 and below is considered acceptable standard. Yeah. All right. That makes sense. Stick drift below 0.15 is like margin for error, basically. So, the fact that I'm not experiencing... Yeah, we should be good. Right. Where's the radio? Oh, there it is.
Who was it that it was Bill Murray.
Why am I using my controller still?
I find fucking hilarious.
You find Bill Murray hilarious?
No, it's very coincident. Because remember when I was going on a rant about
Which
country
time?
rock artists?
Which time?
Good point. I often use that channel to rant a lot.
You rant a lot. No, I'm kidding.
In that channel, yeah.
I also rant.
I need to put it somewhere private so I can at least get it out.
Same.
But I find it funny that I remember when I went on that rant about country rock artists, and then Foot recommended a Bill Murray. And then this year it got announced that that motherfucker's the one that did a cover of the I Want to Stay at Your House song.
What?
Yeah. Remember, was it the game? Yeah, it was the Game Awards because it came out Thursday. Bilmuri. I believe that was the one that Foot recommended me.
Oh, a different Bill Murray.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You know, I remember this now. Yeah, I remember no, it's a different Bill Murray. It's Bilmuri. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that in that video, I miss being able to play Guitar Hero 3. I would love to be able to play Guitar Hero 3 on fucking stream. Because the first song that comes up in this short that I have is Bill Murray Can't Play Their Own Songs. Is Icky Thump. And oh my god, I love playing Icky Thump on Guitar Hero 3. Fucking hang on. I need to find this now. I need to remember where this was. Bill Murray.
Wait, that doesn't. I don't think that's a Bill Murray song. That sounds more like Cage the Elephant or
Icky Thump. Oh, Icky Thump was the White Stripes.
yeah.
I did not want to fuck.
Bill Murray, I
We
want to stay at your house. 50-second song. Dropping at midnight.
Oh shit! I hope that doesn't. Please don't set my computer on fire. Okay, thank God.
Is it only available on Spotify and not available on YouTube?
Yeah.
What?
Bill Murray.
You are alive. Oh my God, Billy. Oh my God. Oh. God, oh my God. Man, I just saw a picture of Billie Eilish. Man, oh my God, I'd let her stomp me the fuck. I'd let her stomp my throat. To know. Zach, yea or nay? Would you let Billie Eilish dominate you? Is that? I think his mic might have died.
Yes. No, I was talking about how, yes, I would absolutely let Billie Eilish step on me. And then I was talking about how I initially didn't like Billie Eilish's I'm the Bad Guy, but then it grew on me. And then ultimately the song that really got me sold on Billie Eilish was Birds of a Feather. Because it's such a it's an incredible audiophile song. Like it's hard to describe. I don't know the words to describe why that song, why Birds of a Feather is like fucking is like it's like a perfect song. It's just an incredible song. And it gets stuck in my head often. And I have to listen to it. And then I listen to it multiple times in a row because holy shit, it's so fucking good. I don't even know the fucking lyrics. I just know how it sounds like. Like the chorus is just, it tickles a part of my brain. Yeah, it's, and I don't know why. Wait, no, it's, I don't know what I'm crying for. Yeah. I don't know what I'm crying for. I don't know. I don't think I could love you more. It's fucking, oh my God. I love that song.
I am gay.
What'd you say?
What?
Who are you?
Where am I?
Oh, shit. I got a fucking thing glitched inside my car. Did you call me gay? Answer. You should answer. You should answer immediately, in fact. Did you call me gay? I heard that.
I don't know. Would I eat pepperoni off of a penis?
I would.
Whose?
It's pepperoni. It doesn't matter whose. Fucking dumbass.
Fuck you. Nephilim Tears is on.
No, I like Billie Eilish. She grew on me. I didn't like her at first, but she grew on me. Her music, it took like, it was like her first album. It was like one song. Then her second album, it was a couple of songs. And her next album, it was like, nah, I'm down. I'm just down. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah.
What are you doing? I'm perfectly satisfied with my appearance. Thank you very much, sir. Please stop.
You'll do fucking what?
I could make
He's
you
spray
a cup of
painting.
tea.
The bad guy's
How
spray
about
painting.
groovy green? Help! I'm being
You deaf? He asked you to do something politely.
Chill the fuck out. It's just an SCSM.
Please, just leave me alone. Do it for your mother. I know Helen's very worried about you.
The fuck? How you know my ma?
Be chilled, all right? Brendan didn't mean anything by it. It's not in his nature.
How could he mean anything? He's a fucking SCSM, and he's collecting data on my mom.
It's called having a memory. Pretty standard these days.
Trying to be smart with me? Why are you defending him? This pile of rust collecting dirt on me for the fucking corpse, yo. Who knows? Maybe you're a corpo agent too. Who the fuck do you work for, huh?
Thank you, V. Boy, I was scared to my core. I thought he'd paint some mean things on me. The humiliation. Say, since we've been through so much together, I guess that makes us best friends. That calls for a discount.
Thanks, Brendan.
Don't worry, you deserve it. You're one tough cookie, and yet so nice.
Not to everyone.
I couldn't be mean even if I wanted to. Especially to you. Can't speak ill of the dead, right?
What? Wait, who's dead?
Wait, what?
You're not supposed to be here, and yet here you are. Like a glitch in the system. Or a demon coded by a brilliant netrunner.
What?
You know what demons are capable of, right, V?
Is he talking about Johnny? Is this vending machine talking about the fact that Johnny Silverhand's in my head?
How did you know that?
Surprised? Lots of people come to me. So, I listen to them and learn how they talk. I caught your name once or twice and pieced together the puzzle. Not bad for a CSM, right?
How about we'll talk later, all right? Catch you later, Brendan.
An SCSM is a spontaneous craving satisfaction machine, which has an AI chip that learns its users' behaviors. So it is an early developmental artificial intelligence, like true learning, emotional artificial intelligence. It is the earliest form. However, it has such low-tier hardware that it's incapable of high-level emotions. Or high-level, like, deep thoughts. It's not, like, human-scale intelligence. It is like, cat or parrot level intelligence. Maybe parrot, where it's like, it lives so long that it can, like, learn behaviors over time.
Funny, stupid.
Who'd you call stupid?
I'm telling you, you called my cat stupid.
Your cat's not
She just
stupid.
says she's gonna. She just says she's gonna kill herself now.
Yeah, cats just don't live long enough to be as intelligent as parrots. Parrots literally live like fucking 50, 60 years.
Squawk.
Exactly. What they said.
Look at this thing. Is this thing stupid to you?
Who's gonna meow at me? Yes. Look at that belly. That belly is full of soup right now. And it doesn't even know it. Meow. What quest does it want me to do right now?
Does she look stupid to you?
Ghost Town. But I could meet Takamura. Do I do Ghost Town or meet Takamura?
Yes. But anyways, I gotta go to bed. Bye, guys.
Goodbye.
Ghost Town. Oh, have a good night. Ghost Town leads to the Badlands.
Badlands and Pan Am, yeah.
So I think I'll do Ghost Town just to unlock a little bit more of the map. It'll probably unlock a lot more like side missions and shit. So I'll focus on that. However, before I do that, I gotta pee. Edwings, have a good night. Chat, I gotta pee. And I'm not gonna subject you to more Warframe or Warcraft lore. Instead, I'm just gonna mute. And I'm just gonna send you to Clip Guy because I hear that Clip Guy is funny. So chat, be right back. You should also, visit the restroom, maybe grab some water, do what you got to do. But we'll be back with you in a minute or two. BRB.
Hard like coil? What does that do? Ow! Ow! Gonna go with ow.
Sounds like a bunch of machinery clanking around, right? I can probably find it. That's fine. But so they open the door, they pull the pin on this fucking Bluetooth speaker, toss it in, and it's waking us up, obviously. And we're all like, the people in the room are just kind of laughing and chuckling. They're like, all right, fine, we'll get up. Me, I'm on the floor. Oh, look at that. Yeah.
And going up?
Like supper without you, apparently?
What the fuck? What is happening?
Well, Zach didn't get to go up either.
What is happening? I was looking at the character portraits, like I was looking at the tab view.
You sell a t-shirt, a Twitch t-shirt for charity, a charity like Extra Life or like a game-centric charity that actually does real good, right?
Sure.
Like one of your platform partners that you have available for us to do charity stuff for. Pick one. Don't care. Or let the people pick which one of those charities that you have available they want to support when they make the purchase. Mm-hmm. And you just make a shirt that says, sometimes it takes a rocket scientist. And you just sell that shirt with white text on a purple shirt, and that's all it is. And it just says, sometimes it takes a rocket scientist.
That would unironically be genius. Wait, what is this? Ooh, interdimensional marble. Nice. Projectilinator. The fuck you mean, bait? All right. All right, we're back. At least I'm back. The one's not back yet. That's okay. We're still gonna continue with what we're doing here. Let us go talk to Rogue. Or Rouge. Which, to my knowledge, is going to progress the Johnny Silverhand storyline. Our understanding of who Johnny was.
Don't worry. 6 months before.
Get you anything?
Yeah, I'll,
Chuma mine earned a spot on the menu here.
A chulo bowl with the bun? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear.
Remember his drink? The recipe?
Vodka on the rocks, lime juice, and ginger beer.
And a splash of love.
That's right. And the drink's name.
A Jackie Wells.
Right. Well, the first Jackie Wells is on me.
hell yeah.
How's the afterlife? Working here, I mean.
No real complaints. Fights are rare, and when they do happen, they're over quick.
Killer clientele, am I right?
Your words, not mine.
Business booming, I hope?
Seen it yourself. Can't complain. Folks always get thirsty, and we're here when they do.
Thanks, Claire.
No problem. Just holler if you need anything.
Could definitely go for a drink.
Tough day?
Like any other.
So, what'll it be?
Oh, why can't I ask for a Jackie Wells? I want to do it.
You can't. You have to look at her inventory directly.
Is it this? Like this? David Martinez. Ooh, wait. And his actual buffs? Or, well, I mean, most of it is not buffs.
There should be a Jackie Wells.
I told her to make a Jackie Wells.
Oh, you already told her to make one before? Oh, yeah, that should be an option.
Stamina regen. Donaghy's. Jackie Wells. There it is. Shot of vodka, lime juice, ginger beer, and most importantly, a splash of love. Yeah.
What a corny ass dude.
Johnny Silverhand. A tequila old fashioned with a splash of beer in a chili garnish. A chili garnish?
The splash of beer sounds horrible.
I mean, that's how you get your bubbles. I don't think that sounds horrible. It depends on the beer. I imagine it's probably not like an IPA. It's probably just a regular like lager or something. And a tequila old fashioned with a lager actually does sound kind of nice. Usually they'll splash that with like some club soda, but splashing it with a beer, adding a bit of hops flavor, actually does sound kind of nice. And a chili garnish for some spice is cool.
Thank you. Later.
D, hey, come here, let's talk.
Have a drink with someone? Have a drink with Judy?
Come on, you alive?
I did not.
Susie isn't giving me the time of day, as usual.
Oh. I didn't know this was a thing.
Hey,
couldn't you replace
eyes on
Susie
me.
and lead the mobs?
This could be a mod.
No way in hell. I'll stick with tuning virtues, thank you very much. If you haven't noticed, I'm not much of a people person.
Is it bad that I know that this is a tequila on the rocks? And she's just drinking a beer?
Yeah.
Like, I know for a fact that V's drink of choice is tequila on the rocks. That's what this is. That's what V's drink of choice always is. Whenever you don't get a choice of drink, it's always tequila on the rocks.
How do you know that?
It's just by the look of it.
Then yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, all right.
How'd you hook up with the Mox in the first place? I thought Susie and the gang could really change something in this city. I believed in them.
Who the fuck is that? Wait, hang on. Hey, do you see this guy? Who is that? He's not even washing anything. He's got a sponge. What is he washing? I'm weirded out.
Winded up business as usual.
Hey,
I mean, I wouldn't go that far. Few Joy Toys' lives really changed for the better thanks to them.
The fucked up thing is that when you drink it, it looks like it's neat, but when it's on the table, it looks like it's on the rocks. Like that looks on the rocks, but when you drink it, it doesn't look like there's any ice in it. But right now, it looks like there's no ice in it. Or no, there is ice in it. But I know it's tequila. I know it's aged tequila instead of like whiskey, because aged tequila typically has the orange amber. And with V having the association with people that she does, or he does, whichever V you choose, both, their relationships with people, they're all interested more in tequila than whiskey. Like Jackie Wells is always tequila. Johnny Silverhand is tequila. They're not into whiskey in this game.
To be fair, I feel like Jackie's a bit more ethnically biased.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I'm saying is like what someone prefers as a drink in this world is like more associated with like who they're associated with, which V in this case, everyone they're associated with, including the chip that's implanted in their fucking brain, whether they're male or female, is tequila. Because Johnny Silverhand also is down for tequila. Though I feel like Johnny Silverhand is more so about silver tequila than he is for Repasado, aged tequila. But that's still either way. Like he probably doesn't give a fuck. He just asks for tequila, and the bartender pours whatever's on tab, and he doesn't care. Either way.
What's new at the Mox? Susie isn't giving me the time of day, as usual.
And that's life.
Couldn't you replace Susie and lead the Mox? No way in hell. I'll stick with tuning virtues, thank you very much. If you haven't noticed, I'm not much of a people person. See ya, Judy. Got all the time in the world.
Awkward place to leave. Hey, girl.
Hey, yo, I'm broke. Can you pick up the tab?
Ever need help with something?
Remember, you also just didn't have anything when you first sat down.
Let's not get too cocky, all right?
Yeah.
You did Regina and I both.
You sat down and immediately made you stand back up.
Yeah, but it's not letting me
Life of a
sit
merc's
down
got
again.
its ups and downs. Next time it'll be me pulling you out of some colossal fuck up.
So long as I got the eddies on me. Am I right?
Ain't wrong.
If I scroll up, it's immediately scrolling back down. If I scroll down, it immediately skips to number 2. It's not letting me sit with him. Well, fuck you, apparently. Hey, bitch. What you want?
Welcome to Night City.
Oh, okay.
Rogue? Wanted to talk.
It's okay.
Who's your favorite?
Blue hair.
I was gonna say blue hair, but also I like this guy on the left. He kind of looks like John Cena, but with tiny arms. Like if he had gorilla arms instead of whatever the fuck he's got going on. If that was John Cena, like, imagine.
Not here, not there. Who are you?
Name's V.
And what is it you want, V?
All these years, it's really her. Fucking Rogue, just kicking it back on a couch at the afterlife. Don't mess with her. She's got
thing
MRIs.
irritates me.
See right through you.
Because Rogue's being that bitch that's always like, I don't know who you are. Like,
Yeah.
motherfucker, you know exactly who we are because of the news. I know you're watching that shit. You know exactly who the fuck I am.
But
Stop being that bitch that acts all cool.
I understand her being doubtful because she saw Johnny be left behind and explode in the fucking she saw the nuke go off. She has every reason to believe Johnny is actually fucking.
I'm talking about when we first meet her. This isn't about Johnny yet. This is the first time. She doesn't know you have Johnny in your head.
Right, but I like
Or
again,
you just
yeah.
walked up and she's like, "Who are you?" That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I mean, I guess this is just like me being 50 street cred before the game was planning on me being 50
No.
street cred.
Not even that. No, not even that. I'm talking about you were on the V was on the news
Yeah.
and is framed for killing Uranobu.
Yorinobu. But
Oranabi.
Yorinobu.
She
but
knows who the fuck we are.
V was not on the news for that because V was not the biggest street cred. It was a small time gig. It wasn't about V. It was about Yorinobu being killed. Yorinobu was killed by an assailant, and that was it. It wasn't Yorinobu was killed by V because V isn't unknown. But V with 50 street cred would have been known. You know what I mean? Like, it's like V isn't. When V killed Yorinobu, or well, I mean, we didn't kill him, but when the framing happened, the news reported it as Yorinobu died because of some person that just came out of nowhere. So I understand her like not being aware because we are still a nobody in the perspective of the game. We are still a nobody. Now she should know who we are because she's a fixer and I'm 50 level street cred. That there should be a voice line that's like there should be a voice line that's custom to me being 50 street cred and being like her being like, "Yo, I've heard you on the streets, so let's like, what are we doing here?"
Even without that, if she's known as one of the best fixers in Night City, she should have looked into Yorinobu's case and know exactly who you are. Her cred doesn't follow her.
Best fixer in Night City doesn't mean she's actually good. It just means that she's reputable. She could just be lazy and riding on her rep.
And that's exactly what she is.
And I have a feeling that's the case. That like once Johnny died, she stopped. She tried to stop being a fixer. She tried to get out of. She's trying to like slowly squeeze out of the game. And that's not me thinking right now. I've felt this before. Like that like she. Yeah, she might be the best fixer in Night City, or she was the best fixer in Night City, but she's been trying to get out of it. She's like not really that passionate about it. So maybe she just doesn't pay attention. I could be wrong. That's my perception.
The girl. What was her grade?
Why didn't you ask her? Might still be around, sniveling in a corner.
Need your services. Gotta track a guy down.
Mm-hmm.
Anders Hellman. Hotshot engineer, worked for Arasaka.
Millisec. Anders Hellman. Pinpoint him for me?
Thanks.
Jumping too soon. First, my help's got a price. Second and third, Dexter Deshawn, Jackie Wells.
See, she does know who we are. That right there, she does know who we are. But she's pretending not to play coy. She just out of
just being a bitch.
She just out of nowhere said Dexter Deshawn. Jackie. She just name dropped Jackie off rip. She's lining us up.
T-Bug. Multiple bells ringing.
Also mentioned T-Bug, which T-Bug is an oft forgotten, incredible net runner. She was like, don't.
Did you just?
In fact, probably top 3. However, it's tough to call her top 3 because if T-Bug was top 3, she would literally be number 3. Like, not like, it's questionable if she's 2 or 3. No, she is number 3. Number 1 is obvious. Number 2 is obvious. Why is my controller fucking bugging out?
Maybe of all time is obvious.
Yeah, of all time is
well,
obvious.
That's the only time T-Bug would be mentioned now because she's also dead.
Yeah.
So actually, you couldn't even say current.
That's what I'm saying. Because the number 1 of all time, no, she's top 4. Because the number 1 of all time was the dude that broke the old net. Fuck, I always forget his name. Raish Bartmoss. The number 1 net runner of all time is Raish Bartmoss. The number 2 is Spider Murphy. The number 3 is Alt Cunningham. And the number 4 is T-Bug. Like, it is actually kind of incredible to consider that our fucking dumbass character, before they were big, ran into T-Bug as a net runner.
Yeah.
Because she was so fucking incredible. And then she just fucking dies off screen.
Yeah.
It sucks. I wish we got to know T-Bug a bit more, but
Which the thing is, you could fully blame Dexter Deshawn.
Oh yeah. T-Bug's death was on Dex for sure.
Yeah.
Left a lot of bodies behind. Death walks in your wake. Chalk that up to bad luck?
There's the bitch I know. Ask her about Sokka Tower. How they shot me up right in front of her.
Yeah, all right.
Want to go through obits? Really? Fine. Johnny Silverhand. Zeroed inside Arasaka Tower. Before your very eyes. Got more if you want. Or we could just talk.
Got nads on you, girl. Don't like that on every woman, but they seem to suit you. Anyways, feelings be damned, I've always said. This is pure biz. You need my help, so get those eddies ready.
See?
Yeah, all right.
Should be enough.
Come back tomorrow. We'll talk.
All right.
Still, I'm wondering if that actually was preventable.
Hey, come here.
And Dexter could have found Yorinobu's schedule, or if Yorinobu did just hit up I can't remember the kid's name now. His son's name. They just hit him up that morning and say, "Hey, I'm flying over. We need to talk."
Like in terms of like if this was tabletop, probably, but in terms of the game, it's factual. There's no way around it. Saburo.
No, that's what I mean. It's like if that was like an actual. Well, there's obviously no way we'll know in the game because it's never talked about. It's kind of just assumed that Dexter Deshawn could have found his schedule if he really tried, because our character gets mad about it. But
Well-
I wonder, like, if that was just like a out of nowhere call that morning to his son saying, "Hey, get back to your apartment. We need to talk," or if that was actually just a scheduled meeting with his son.
Well, here's the thing: the context clue is the aircraft carrier. Yorinobu made the trip from Japan to Night City on an aircraft carrier. And during the prologue, we hear the news reporters talking about how big of a deal it is that the Arasaka aircraft carrier is in the bay of Night City. And that aircraft carrier exists there because of Yorinobu. So yeah, Dexter Deshawn is just a fucking dumbass, stupid ass little fucking bitch.
Yeah.
That he didn't think about the fact that the goddamn aircraft carrier from Arasaka exists in the Bay of Night City to contain Yorinobu. This is 100% Dex's fault, and which is why I think you eventually can find like a Dexter Deshawn's dead fucking body.
Yeah, because the whole it's the fact that you're introduced to Dex and it immediately mentions a botched job of his.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
He's trying to
yeah.
he's trying to recover from a very large loss of his reputation, which is why he's making such a bold job of grabbing the artifact. I've read a whole, like, not read, but like I've seen a whole YouTube video like on the lore of why Dex is doing this job in the first place. And it's because like 5 years prior, he was the greatest fixer in Night City. However, he's fallen off and he had multiple losses that like at the point of this time frame in Night City, he is like desperately trying to crawl back into the good graces of the people. So he's trying to do like this Hail Mary quest to regain Johnny fucking Silverhand. But, you know, it goes how it goes.
I can't remember. Was it ever like revealed like if Evelyn knew Johnny was on there? Oh, okay.
Yep, that's all right. No, Evelyn. To my knowledge, Evelyn never knew. No one ever knew that Johnny was on there. However, it is insinuated that Dex did.
I think Voodoo did. The Voodoo boys may have, because they knew about Silverhand and Alt.
Maybe. I don't know about the Voodoo Boys. I never really dug into them much, but I have a hunch that Dex one like guaranteed did. But that's my hunch. Because that he wanted to bring back a Night City legend as his claim to fame of being a fixer. He wanted to regain his fame as a fixer by bringing back the legend Johnny Silverhand that nuked the middle of Night City.
Here to see Rogue. Expecting me. Hey, Rogue, I'm back. What about Hellman?
2, please. Make some room. Sit down.
That's not enough room, buddy.
I can't pull up my dick.
Hope you found him.
Don't see that often. Determination like yours. Must really need this guy.
He's still
Matter
there.
of life and death.
Haven't heard that for a while either.
Thank you, mommy.
Bottle stays. Go ahead. Enjoy.
Bye, mommy.
To your health.
To yours, kid. Gonna need it.
Mommy.
Thanks, Nix.
Queen of the afterlife. Who would have thunk?
Got a shard for you. Intel. Interesting stuff.
Think she'll help?
The rogue I remember was one cold-ass bitch. But she usually went with her gut. Something tells me she thinks you'd check out.
Let's see what you got.
Your Hellman's not on any payroll, not officially anyway. But he does pop up in GNT's confidential stacks. It's a Kang Tao subsidiary, Chinese Corp. Kang Tao's been using them as a fig leaf for years. They're masked for more sensitive operations. All that clear?
Must be prepping him for a transfer.
How would you know?
Chinese Corpo playbook's an open one to me. This looks like the old vanishing pigeon.
Decrypted map of upcoming Kang Tao convoy routes.
Think Hellman might be in one of them? Thing is, which one?
Take a look at the specs on this one. A lone AV, no ground support, no linked cargo manifests either.
Weird.
Sure, Kang Tao sometimes transports stuff unregistered if they want to push it under the table. But catch the load on this AV. Already approved in the system, but too low. So definitely no cargo on board.
Huh.
But there's a passenger list. Kang Tao security detail plus 1 VIP. Transfer from Chan T.
Our boy Hellman.
That was the good news.
There it is.
Data's all confidential. You just snap your fingers and it falls in your lap.
I know where to look, and I know whose head to put in a vice. Also, hate wasting time, especially answering stupid questions.
So what's the bad news?
Bad news is the extraction site. Look, Night City airspace. All this.
No way to jack the transport without the NCPD picking up on it.
And here, we're too close to Kang Tao. We even give that AV a dirty look, their backup hustle will be on us. But right here's Jackson Plains. Narrow corridor, just outside the city, and just out of Kang Tao's reach.
Guess it's your lucky day.
I know how Venn diagrams
I'll
work.
grab him there.
Gonna need a native to the area. Someone who'll set up the op, cobble together the
Many
gear.
circles.
Many circle makes small circle internal.
What kind of gear are we talking?
Cruising speed of an AV like that's 250
Internal
miles an hour.
circle
Ever tried
means
to grab
circles
anything
alike.
moving that fast? Even tracking her will be difficult. Plus, this model packs next-gen defenses.
So without real firepower, I'll be able to wave to Hellman as he zips past.
It's not about firepower. There are ways, and people who know them, or who can at least improvise on a theme.
So a native. Know any hick mercs?
Just one. Pan Am
Pan Am
Palmer.
Palmer.
She can't count on her clan anymore, but she's a true nomad. She knows those lands. And she will help you. Won't have a choice.
Won't have a choice. Does not sound enticing. Not for her, not for me.
Oh, she's pissed about
Enticing
it.
comes at a price you can't possibly afford.
Can't possibly afford to blow this chance at nabbing Hellman.
Your operation, your call.
Got a bad feeling, V.
strange. Thought nomads give the city and city folk a wide berth.
Varies by clan, by the connections they have, the depth of shit they're in. But you're right. Aldecaldos are rarely willing to do biz with the city.
Panam's got a different take?
Yep, on everything it seems.
Why's Panam gotta help me? I sense a catch. Pretty big one.
Occasionally, Panam moves merch for me. Last job? Well, wasn't a good day for her.
She run into a hitch.
Complete bust, actually. Lost the goods and her ride. Panam will do anything to get the load back. Means her dignity. I know her.
Okay. Guess I can try to help her, but if we don't know where to look, I mean...
We do. I do.
Panam's for real.
You know, but wouldn't tell Panam. Aim to play cat and mouse with me, too?
My aim is to know an opportunity when I see one, and then to seize it. Say I told her everything. What do you think she'd have done? Grabbed her iron and gone on the warpath, that's what. Not hard to see how that could have ended. And there's nothing I hate more than losing good people to plain stupidity.
So
I'm her only chance, and she's my only chance. 2 pawns on Rogue's board.
You're quick. For a pawn.
the last time I walked into this bar for a story reason, Panam was storming out of Rogue's booth. For context, we watched Panam. Oh, I watched intently Panam walk away.
Yeah.
Oof. I watched her walk away. Oh, I love when she walks away. But yeah, no. So Panam is fucking pissed at Rogue.
You're wasting my time.
But it was ultimately because of a failed gig. Wasn't necessarily Panam's fault. However, here we are.
Fine, let me hear what you know.
Rocky Ridge, ghost town just outside Night City. Panam knows where. You'll go there, get the merch back, wheels too. Naturally, you'll call her first, sending you her deeds.
Ah, finally. Let's get out of here.
Pick up the pace.
There's one microphone doubling. My microphone was doubling, in fact. Well, that's awkward.
All clear. Thanks.
Good luck.
All right.
Hey, come here. Let's talk.
Get you anything?
Fuck you, idiot. Alright, I think I'm actually going to call it
Hang
there.
on just a little longer, Choop. Ripper's on the way.
Yeah.
I can't.
Fuck you.
I thought I remembered this happening.
What do you mean you just coming, dog? You'll be here in 5 minutes flat or fuck!
There's no more. There's not more happened with that. Does no more happen with that? I thought more happened with that. Johnny? Let me go back.
I do find it interesting because I don't know if you did the side quest yet, but there is a side quest at one point where Johnny confirms that he can only see through your eyes.
I mean, that is.
But it's weird that he's
generally well established.
Yeah, but like it's weird that he still walks and looks around the world like he's the one actually seeing through his own eyes. And I
Yeah.
wonder if that's because V's imagining him.
It's, I mean,
probably a bit of both.
Johnny is presenting himself to V's psyche in the real world, but cannot have any additional information that isn't presented towards V's senses. If that makes sense. Like the glitch that's occurring is Johnny being like, I want to appear here in your vision. But Johnny can only see your vision.
Yeah.
This is the racer.
Who's another living again? Growing up is like even
You know what? Fuck it, maybe I'll do a race. Because I think it is like what's established is that like, yeah, Johnny can only see what I see, but also Johnny wants to have an existence, so he is trying to exist and trying to help us by appearing because he wants to. But there is a side quest that I've seen many memes about where like someone points a gun to the back of my head and I ask Johnny, what the fuck is going on? And he goes, what the fuck are you asking me for? I don't see what you like. I can't see anything else. Okay, let's do the race. I was gonna call it, but let's do the race. Where the fuck is the race? Because I want to race. I'm down for. Oh, look at the. Wait, hang on. Look at. Whoa! Look at the side gigs that are now available.
Oh god.
Oh hell yeah!
I'm guessing those are Pacifica side. No, that's towards the desert.
So I mean, this one is. There's one side gig that's for Dino, but Dino's already done. Because Haywood is still city center. Dino was still interesting. Now, for El Capitan, I need to definitely do these. He's the only fixer that I have incomplete. So the majority of these gigs are not for fixers. They're just regular jobs. They're not fixer jobs. But I want to do a race. Let's do a race. And then I'll call it. Oh, your fault. I have insane brakes on this thing. Nope. 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 Oops. What's the... What is the cell phone call people button?
Key, I believe.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Should just be hold down T. Should be the phone.
Oh, T. Claire.
Claire, you coming? I'm already here.
Great. Be there in a flash, promise.
Right on. See you soon.
Wait, hold up. Which rig are we using?
Mine.
No argument there. Be right over. Later.
Yeah, it'll do fine. It's just got a couple of scratches.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, I bet a bundle on our win. Losing's just not an option, eh?
Hey, look, Samson. Fresh meat.
So, what do you think? Be embarrassing to lose to a rookie.
Here's my car.
Uncle probably crash out on
And they repaired it. Hell yeah.
Hey, V. Good to see you.
Sex.
So how's it look to you?
Sex.
Hey, I'm chill, Holmes. Just let's
Yeah.
you and me.
Seemed to be a lot of corpos taking part.
How can you tell?
Used to be one. Letting off steam after hours was key. It was either that or stress, burnout, and a trip in a trauma team ambulance.
Well, people don't have heart attacks on this circuit, but ambulances come in handy.
Any tips before we roll?
Don't take your foot off the chew. My job will be to slow everyone else down. Ultimately, it'll be speed, not firepower, that'll win us this race.
Go fast. Got it.
Oh, take this shard.
Oh, I can do that.
Didn't she just tell us in her garage that speed isn't going to win the race?
Don't worry about that.
We need to hit all the checkpoints or we'll be disqualified. If you want to hang a bit, do. I'll be in the rig.
When do we start?
The shard. It's all on there.
Best come back to me in one piece, baby. Nothing missing. Got it? I love you.
Last bets! No miss your chance to win! First elimination rally coming up. Everyone ready? Not like it matters. Too late to back out anyway. Strap in, pray to your gods, and get ready to go for pay dirt! 3, 2, 1! She died!
So anyways, you're gonna self-destruct, and, oh, I gotta wait for my Wambo to update.
Heads up! RFU back's looking to ram!
Good luck with that!
Looking to ram, you know, no one's even near you.
Yeah, I got speed fucking down.
Sharp bend coming!
Hold on!
Your fault.
Oh, actually, really, it's your fault.
Doing good, V. Keep it up!
Don't jinx it!
So you self-destructed 4 cars. There's only one left.
What do you mean cannot be executed?
Sharp bend coming.
Hold on!
Probably too far away. I'm not worried about. This is what I love about controller driving, is that you can make a nice soft curve instead of needing to rapidly tap a fucking key.
Gotta shoot.
Fee and Claire, our victors! What did we just see?
We fucking won! First place!
You sound surprised.
First fucking
One
place!
fucking
It's not that I'm
survivor from
surprised,
you.
it's just...
I know. First place. I heard you.
Yeah, everyone
Let's hold
else
up at the finish
fucking
line a minute,
died.
just in case.
You got it.
Don't ask how. I'm not gonna tell you. That's it. That's all. That's everyone. That's it right there. I fucking killed everyone else.
At
Fuck
least
you
you
off
gave him
from me.
second place. You know? Which I guess in this case is last.
Do these races every year?
My 4th time this. First time out, I won. It gets you hooked. I can't give it up now.
Can't or won't?
What's the difference?
You do this for the eddies, the wins, the glory. Why do you race? It's like you've got laser focus.
You don't like winning? Hey!
It depends on what
eyes
I
on
stand
me?
to gain and what I gotta put in.
Oh, shot at me.
Yeah. Price can be pretty high.
Say you lost your last driver?
Can we not talk about it?
Sure. Sure.
Need a lift to the shop?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's go.
You're just gonna leave your car behind to take someone else.
Oh, why not? I mean, it drives itself. You can just ask for it to drive it.
What
That's kind
is coming in?
That's kind of sick.
You telling me Dexter Deshawn missed something like that coming into the city? Really?
Oh, she
fucking
mad.
idiot.
Oh, she a mad driver. She's mad.
she white knuckle gripping that
Ooh,
steering.
she is like the first person that tries to pass a crosswalk. They're gonna get it. If there is even a hint of no striped lines across the street, guess what, buddy?
He's hitting the kid.
If those striped lines are faded in the least bit, that's a dead body right there. What the fuck do even those buttons? Those are dials. Those aren't even buttons. Those are dials. What does your steering wheel do, lady? What the fuck? Where are you taking me? Why is my headrest fucking like stamped steel?
God, that reminds me of those moving trucks. Have you ever sat in those moving trucks where it's like quite literally the seat is just a 90-degree angle? Like you can't move the seat at all because it's just a hard wall behind you.
Okay, no, that does no, I think I have, but that does remind me of the truck that we used to use for our marching band, like our pit equipment, because we had like a hand-me-down, like re-requisitioned moving truck where it was just a box truck. It was just a basic, very basic box truck. Where yeah, the driver and passenger seat was just a fucking 90-degree cushion, and that was it.
Those U-Haul trucks are not fun to drive.
No,
because of that. I remember I had to drive when we were moving out of our apartment into this house. Oh my god.
I remember my dad had me drive his truck, which was like a Chevy 350 HD back in the day. Tall fucking work truck. Basically the closest thing you could. My dad hates my dad doesn't hate diesel engines, but he wants a truck that is a gasoline engine, but the closest thing to a diesel. So he gets the biggest engine that's the closest thing to a diesel in a big work truck, and he does actually use it for a work truck. Like I hate people who get like a big work truck and they don't actually use it. No, he actually uses it. Because most people just use it to compensate. But no, he gets the closest engine he can get to a diesel. It's a fucking tall ass truck that you need a goddamn handlebar to climb into. It's a 4-door. It's got a plow on the front. It's got a fucking salt spreader on the back. It's fucking intense. It's an insane truck. It is an insane worker's truck. And he had me drive that thing while I was still on. Jesus fucking Christ!
What happened?
What the fuck? You fucking throw
Did it
me
just
out
kick
like
you
that?
out?
What the fuck? God damn. And he had me drive that, and the first time I drove it, I didn't do terribly. It's just like everyone that I was, if I pulled up to a red light, everyone that I was pulling up to in the red light, I had like an entire vehicle of distance in between me and them, because I couldn't like depth perceive like the distance between my bumper and theirs. And my dad was like, okay, that's a sedan in front of you. If you can't see them, you're close enough. And I was like, what? What do you mean? If you can't see them over your hood, you're close enough.
If you can't see them over your hood, your truck's illegal in my opinion, bud.
What? Jeez. What the fuck? But that was like legitimate. That's like legitimately what you have to like. It's like exaggerated. Like you're seeing them, and then like just the moment that you stop seeing them, they're like just enough in front of you that you can't hop on them. That's you know. But either way, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch.
Fuck.
Alright.
I'm doing math real fast.
You're doing math real fast, or that's a bad sign?
Because I got curious. Yeah. On my Xbox account and my Steam account combined, I have 2,400 hours in Warframe.
Dispatch, do you copy?
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Something is wrong with me.
Nah, you're just a fan.
Code 0. I repeat, code 0 in this area. All units resume normal duties.
I will call Pan Am next time.
Oh my god, I can't wait to watch you fuck her.
It's not going to happen.
And I get to sit in the cuck chair.
I don't have a penis. It's not going to happen. I hate to break it to you. That's not bullshit. That's hard coded into the fucking game.
I'm just gonna go to Rule 34 and have it play over your stream then while you do that. I'm not gonna be looking at your screen.
Sure thing, bud. I don't even know how that whole tank scene's gonna play out. But you know, it is what it is.
Oh, does something happen in the tank scene if you're a man?
Yeah, you get to have sex with Pan Am.
Oh, in the tank?
Yeah. That's
nothing happens if you're a woman.
That's what I'm. Oh no, that's what I'm saying. No, have you never experienced the Pan Am sex scene?
No.
No,
I wasn't a dude the first time. I went with River.
In the tank, she like goes into extreme detail about how like when you are connected to your co-pilot in the tank, like every single sense of yours is connected. And then she grabs your leg. And then she touches herself. And then it's like, oh, every sense. Like that scene is so it's the hottest scene in video games I've ever fucking witnessed. It is insane.
Yeah,
and it does black out. It does black out at a certain point, and then it like comes back, and like you're both like, like, yeah, it's insane. You're breathing heavy. I don't know if you heard me breathing heavy. Yeah.
Yeah.
But either way, yeah, no, it is nuts. I've never seen the sex scene with Judy, so that's why I'm doing this. But yeah, the sex scene with Pan Am is considered the most insane of the two because the concept is that you are feeling both insertion and penetration at the same exact time. You're feeling both pleasure centers activating in full force at the same exact time.
I want my butthole stimulated.
Maybe that too. Who knows? It blacked out. Maybe a little finger, maybe a little pinky. I've had that happen. It works. But anyways.
I have not.
Anyways, Luan, I hope you have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow because hopefully we're doing tabletop tomorrow.
Yeah.
I know we've been kind of off a bit. Yeah, we've been off for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It happens. I don't know what tabletop we're doing, but
yeah, we'll figure it out once we get there.
Yeah. But all right. I'll see you tomorrow. You have a good night.
Yep, goodbye.
Kisses. He left without kisses. He left without kisses. I want everyone to know that he did not reciprocate the kisses. But that's okay. He's married. It's fine. I understand. Anyways. Chat. That is going to be it for me this evening, folks. I should be live tomorrow doing some tabletop. I don't know if it's going to be Cyberpunk tabletop or Bard Files tabletop. Who knows? We're going to find out when we get there. It's going to be at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. My next Cyberpunk stream should be next Tuesday on the 16th. So hopefully we'll see you all there. But as for this evening, folks, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your evening, afternoon, or morning, whatever time of day it is, wherever you're in the world. I hope you all are having a good one. And I hope to see you guys all again next time. Adios.